going on? What's going on, everybody? Good afternoon from me to you, depending on where you are in your respective time zones. Not really supposed to be streaming today, but since I missed my regular scheduled programming stream yesterday, I decided to just hop on and stream, chill for a bit, and just kind of play some games to decompress from this past week and all of the things that's going on around the world. But yeah, so you guys watch the news. Everybody knows what's going on. I've been kind of down in the dumps about it. So just think it's time to take a break from social media. After I said what I had to say on all platforms. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing okay this morning, afternoon, evening, night, or next day, depending on where you're watching. Make sure you guys follow me on my social networks if you haven't done so already. TheGamingDiva on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. And those of you that's watching me on different platforms, make sure you guys hit the follow and subscribe buttons. I appreciate it a lot. Let's see. Mic is all the way up. Yes, I'm gonna have to do it like this so I can see every damn thing. Echoing. I don't know why it's echoing. Wait, what about now? Did that fix it? I think I know why it was echoing. I might have fixed the problem. That fixed it? Okay, so what is this? Why is this here? Move. All clear now? Yep, I fixed the problem. So apparently there was an extra thing here. I don't know why. Anyway, okay, cool. Yay. Echo problem fixed. And let's see. My son is being a gum-gum. Uh-oh. But with me doing that, that took away... Hold up. Let's see something. Oh, I know what it did. That's crazy. Okay. Hold up. Hold on. that is big. So let me see something. So since I re-added that, grab this. Oh, come on now. Oh, fuck. Alright. Whatever. Leave that alone. Oh, goodness. So, some things I need to do right now. Let's see. Put this here. Move this out the way. Crazy thing, I need to turn that filter back on. I'll do that later. Alright, filter's back on. But that's gonna do that. Just turn the filter off. Alright, well, I'll leave it like that. Oh, Leaf is here. Let's see. I was about to do over here. Gotta move some stuff around. We're reorganize these flowers, sell some flowers. 'Cause that's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Is this my peach sign? That's my cherry sign. Really? Let's see. Peaches. Not sure what that one is. That might be. Can't remember if that was cherries or oranges. Let me go see something real quick. The garden faucet. Alright, just. Oh, that's a different color. Yeah, I don't have that one. Alright. Being distracted. But I actually have a list of stuff that I want to accomplish. Whether I get all of that done within this stream, that's a different question. What's up? All right, thank you, Gwen. I think I'm the only one in your stream unless you're streaming on Twitch too. I'm streaming on 3 different platforms. But what's going on, Jacob? Let's see, can you post code? No, not posting the code to my island at this moment. I gotta get some stuff done on my island. Nothing, just chilling. That's good. I'm letting myself get distracted. I should be shaking my trees, getting my wood, hitting my rocks. You know what? I could actually, let me go to Harv's Island first and get that out of the way. Because everything that I plan on doing is going to be kind of tedious. So let me eat one of these. I need to see And I need to pull up those azaleas and plant hydrangea bushes. Got a lot of stuff I need to do on my island today. Let's see, what is this? That's my apples, my peaches. I want to say these are oranges. I want to say this is an orange. Is it? Yep, it's orange. Okay. Didn't mean to hit that. Oops. Yep, orange. There we go. And this is my cherries. Let me do that. Just down a smidge. About right there. That should be enough room for when the cherries grow back. Alright, cool. Just do some basic housekeeping real quick. Alright, so I got that down. Bam, 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 and bam. Okay, cool. All that is done. Now I'm gonna see what I have in here. Sell some stuff. Empty out my inventory. Go to Harv's Island. And then come back and get started on my usual daily chores or what I normally do in Animal Crossing. Let's see. Should keep these for my husband because he has the recipe. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sell that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Anything else? Yeah. Boop, 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 ba-doo. Let's see. Alright, now we're gonna run back. So we're just gonna drop this. These are some of my hydrangea bushes, but I need to buy 30 more. We'll do all of that when I come back. Quaint painting, pedal boards. What was I gonna do with this? Oh, I know where I was going to put that at. Okay. Get that to my husband. Blathers. Summer shells. Okay. Everything else. Put in inventory. And then we shall proceed. This audio in my ears throwing me off a bit. Let's see. Just put everything up, Robin. Just put everything up. There should be enough space. Okay. Oh, and T Money 1004. Thank you for the follow on Mixer. I appreciate it. All right, now let's go to Horrors Island. Let's go ahead and get our day 2. Hold on, wait a minute. What's up, Sydney? What's going on? No, I like it. Yep, keep saying giggity. Giggity gig, giggity gig. Alright, let's go ahead and go to Horrors Island. Let's see what Reese and Cyrus has for us to do today. I want to go ahead and get that over with because I know how I can get getting so immersed into a project or trying to come up with ideas. Oh, excuse me. Yep, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, cool. Alright, Harv. What's up? Yep. Link them up. Hey, what's going on? Alright, cool. Tell me what you want. Recreate the reception. Okay. A big fancy party. So much good food. A lot of our family and friends. Okay. Made some new furniture. Okay. I can't wait to see what you come up with. So she still want the cute pink and white theme. Preferably using lots of furniture that Side Guy made. Okay. Alright, cool. Righty then. So they wanted lots of pink and white. Got cute, chic. Alright, so we're gonna leave it on the cute. Okay. And see, I knew it was more space on this wall. Wait, I can't put another one right here? Okay. That's what I thought. Oh my goodness, I keep hitting the plus. Might be able to fit one right there. Should be. Yeah. So basically what I'm going for is max heart crystals. So basically the idea is to fill up as much stuff in this room as possible, so you can get the maximum amount of heart crystals each day. And it's credited to Abdallah because I watched his video ahead of time to see what was going to be the most optimal way. So shout outs to Abdallah Smash. Hello. Hi, Omerland. I hope I said your name right. Hello. And hello, I'm Eva. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, so all right, so in this particular theme she still wants the pink set. All right, now let's see, wedding table. Let's see how we're gonna do this. All right, wedding table. I wonder. See something. Just put that all the way over there. Let's put this all the way over here. They're asking about the reception this time though, so. Oh my God, this is so cool. Your first time seeing Animal Crossing or the wedding event? Let's see. Wedding chairs. Okay. Do you have a 3DS? Yeah, I have a 3DS. But this is on Nintendo Switch. Like I said, I'm really not trying to make this cute. I'm trying to fit as much furniture in here as possible so I can get the maximum amount of hearts for today. So that means put some chairs behind y'all. Yup. You know, you always have those friends, like the dance floor be open. And everybody be getting their dance and drink on. Let's see, do you have Tamagotchi Life? LOL, I know I have Animal Crossing. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, didn't know. You know, don't want to be the one to assume because there's a lot of people that don't know about the game. So, Tamagotchi Life, I think I have it on 3DS. It's been a minute since I cracked open my 3DS, to be honest. Not gonna lie. All right, so let's see. Room is full. Yeah, right. It is not. Let me work my magic. And that's the reason why I wanted to get this one out of the way. Put that there. And you know, I wonder what Abdallah did here, because I wonder if he just put like one table and just filled all this up with just chairs. Oh man, that might have been funny if he did do that. You know what? And I might be in the way. Let me see if I can. Because I didn't watch that whole 4-hour stream that he did when he was breaking it down for science. Yeah, I can. I'm in the way, so I need to move my little happy ass out of the way. All right. Move myself out of the way. Matter of fact, oh my goodness. It's not the chair I was trying to pick up. Rotate. Rotate. Pyro the Fox support black streams. Thank you, Pyro. And or Jen, because I don't know which one is which is watching me, but thank you both for tuning in. All right. Oh, I'm gonna do it like that. All right. Let's see if I can fit. It says room is full. Can I really not fit anything else in here? Yep. It said it's full. All right. So with that, just move everything over here, then kind of declutter all of that. Both of us, LOL. Jen would like to know what you are doing though. Well, starting yesterday, there is a new event. There's the wedding event. And so basically, once you do your dialogue and you log in, you're going to get a phone call from Harv. And he's basically going to call you and be like, hey, I need your help with something, you know, swing through when you get a chance. And so once you get to Harv's Island, you know, you talk to the dodos and you say, I want to visit Harv's Island or whatever, it brings you here. And then basically it prompts a conversation between you, Harv, and Reese and Cyrus, which you see the two alpacas here. And so pretty much, you know, this is their, I want to assume this was the month that they got married or their anniversary. So they're recreating their memories of their wedding. And so each day from now until June 30th, you got to go to Harv's Island every single day, and you talk to Reese, the pink alpaca, right here that I'm right in front of, and she'll tell you specifically what it is that she wants in her wedding picture. For example, day one, it was to just take some random pictures, but she wanted cute pink and white. So Cyrus, each day that you do it, he's going to open up more and more furniture. So depending on what Reese wants, you have to utilize as much as his furniture that he has available as possible to fill up this whole room to maximize the certain amount of heart crystals that you get each day. So what I was saying earlier, you probably missed it. So if you watch Abdallah Smash's YouTube channel, he does a very good comprehensive breakdown of, like, number one, he did a 4-hour stream to do some science and to see what was going to be the most optimal way of getting the maximum amount of heart crystals. And then he basically did a shorter video, it's like 20 minutes of him showing what you can do. So basically, like, I just made it, look even more so pretty, but you really don't have to. All you have to do is, like, come in like what I did on the walls. I came in and I just spammed all of the flowers and put them on the wall. You can spam all the furniture in here, and it could be completely cluttered and looking like crazy and chaotic, and take a picture and you can still get credit for it, basically. So yesterday I got a total of 11 hearts, and so today I'm about to see how many more hearts I'm going to obtain. So just to give you the idea of what I'm talking about. So yesterday, my day one, the only thing that was available was this wedding decoration, this blue rug, this floor, this white wedding wall, and this bench. So basically they wanted you to recreate, simulate what the wedding hall looked like. And I had to incorporate as much of this furniture that Cyrus, the blue alpaca, made, right? So today, my day two, she asked to recreate the wedding reception. So what opened up today is the wedding table, the chair, and this wallpaper, which is the wedding party wall. So I pretty much try to fit as much furniture in here as possible. It just so happened I just made it look nice and pretty. But let me just make sure I can't add any more, because they're saying, you can't add any more. Yep. So basically, once you get this message saying the room is full, you can't place anything else, then that's when you're going to want to go back and talk to Reese. And that's what I'm about to do now. Finish. Get out of here. So now, once everything is in place, you go in, you just take a picture, right? All right, let me get out of their shot, though, because I'm not dressed for the occasion. Once I'm dressed to be a flower girl, what I'm saying, then I'll hop in y'all picture. All right, do it from this view. I don't know why they have him. I'm going to take that's a cute picture right there. There, I took the picture. Voila. Go back and talk to her. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. It's everything I could ever wanted. So that's letting me know that she loved everything. Thank you, Emily, for the follow on Mixer. Welcome to the flock. Let's see, everything I ever wanted. La la la. My side guy made it just for you. Yay, she's giving me the wedding table today. Yes, gimme. And because I'm full of surprises, I have some heart crystals for you. Cool. Bam, thank you. I hope you come back tomorrow for another shoot. Of course. Now, one of the things that Abdallah was saying that they don't tell you is once you get the heart crystals, wondering how you get more furniture, right? You just go over to the blue alpaca, Cyrus, and you can trade in your heart crystals to buy more wedding stuff. The other thing you want to be conscientious of too is what Abdallah was basically saying. He said that yes. Yeah, baby. Tomorrow. I'm sorry. My husband called me, or either that I'm hearing things. Anyway.
I was talking about you. I'm not calling you. I was talking about you.
Oh, I heard you. All I heard was Robin, and I was like, huh? Baby, Pyro said, hey, baby. Or should I say Pyro and Jen said, hey, baby. But anyway, going back to this. So the other thing is once you have your heart crystals, right? So if you've been playing Animal Crossing and you're familiar with the Nook shopping, you can buy up to 5 items per day. Now, when it comes to Cyrus, you can order up to 8 items per day, or per how many amount of heart crystals that you have. So you want to be careful not to go so many days hoarding your crystals. You know, so like if you want to get all the items that that's going to be available for the rest of this month, you want to make sure that you're maximizing the amount of items that you can possibly buy from them per, you know, your heart crystals. All right, so I already have the bench. I bought 2 of these because Abdallah was saying that there's like a wand that you get. So I went on ahead and bought extra of these for that. I have the wedding table. I don't have to worry about that right now. And I have another 11 heart crystals. So I maxed out again for the day. Let's see. Wedding wall. I want to say that I bought quite a few of these already. Let's see. Here's my thing. Do I care about having the wedding wall, the party wall, and the floors? Yes, Robin, you do. Because ironically, this month is me and my husband's anniversary. But our anniversary is like the end of the month. It's like June 29th. So okay, so I have the wedding bench. I have this. I have the table. He just gave me the table. That only costs 3. Let's see, these cost 12. I do have an extra heart crystal at home. I think I bought the rug as well. Not sure. But anywho, these are items. So each day as you're playing, he's going to unlock more wedding items in his inventory. But for more better explanation of everything that I just explained, make sure you go to Abdallah Smash's YouTube channel and watch either that 4-hour live stream of him breaking everything down, or you can just watch the condensed version, the 20-minute video that he put out. So once again, like I said, shout outs and credits to Abdallah Smash for that tidbit of information. think I'm probably gonna. I'm gonna just get one chair just to have it, and then like for the next couple of, and then so like for the next couple of days, I'm probably going to grind it out on my extra account so I can have double the amount of heart crystals. So I'm gonna just grab the chair. Yay. Yeah, I'm gonna come back next time. I ain't gonna spend all my stuff in one place. But this is cute though. Oh, and just to show this to you, Jen, if you're still watching. So depending on what she wants, I'm not sure if everybody is getting the same prompt right now of doing pink and white. But damn, I can't. Yeah, so since I can't place anything else, it's not gonna let me. But when you go to it, you can customize it. There's one that's called chic. There's the cute one that you see here, the pink and white. Then the next one is chic, which is like all white, you know, looking chicish or whatever. And then like the next one after that is the garden, natural looking version of the wedding. So like I said, we have a whole month, so can't wait to see what tomorrow will be. All right, Harv, still gonna need your help tomorrow. All right, cool, fam. All right, see you tomorrow. Bye. Because I got some stuff to do on my island. I gotta sell a whole bunch of flowers that I don't want. I gotta move around some stuff. I have to replant new flowers because I think I messed up on my first, second, third generation, all that good stuff. So I'm gonna have to redo all of that. Back to Appleton. Yes. Let's dip potato chip. Alright, dodos. I'll smell you later. And just to let you guys know, so aside from the stuff that's given to you, like how I got the wedding table today, what I just ordered, the table and chairs and whatnot, it'll come to you in the mailbox the next day of reset, just so you know. Alright, so now I have 9 heart crystals. Let me go put my heart crystals up. Let me put my wedding stuff up. And then I gotta do my daily chores. I went on ahead off stream before I finally went to sleep this morning because I was up all night. I didn't go to sleep until like 9 o'clock this morning, Central Standard Time. And fed my son, made sure he was good and fat and full, turned on his educational shows, changed his diapers, and I went to sleep. That's what I did. Let's see. Put in storage. So now I should have 9 crystals. Put this in storage. Bam. Alright. So let me mark this off my checklist. I did Harv's Island for today, so I don't have to worry about doing that. Let's see. Where is it? Did I even write that on here? Yep. Go to Harv's Island. Bam. Done. So what's up on my list? Let's go find fossils. Oops. I'm not trying to do that. Let me grab this though. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, look, a fossil. Alright, let's do my chores. Yep. walk through my flowers. And so, let's see, when did I get it? So 2 days ago, this appeared on my cliff. Jacob's Ladder, aka, you know, lily of the field or valley or whatever. And that's basically an indicator letting you know that your island did hit 5-star. So once all of that happens, you go talk to Isabel. She lets you know, hey, your island is 5-star, and she gives you the recipe for the gold watering can. So yeah, but the reason why my island is looking all janky is because like I've been doing some tearing down, reconfiguring as I get like more items in the game. So I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that now. So let me move stuff around and this and the third. So let me see. It shouldn't be anything behind there because I planted flowers back there to make sure the fossils didn't spawn back there. So that was that 2 fossils I picked up? Shouldn't be anything back here behind my house. But hope not. No. Don't look like that it is. Okay. I'm just gonna walk around, look for my fossils, take my time. Alright. Do I have that butterfly? Yeah, I already had that one. Okay. So easy to get distracted, especially if you see a bug or a potential fish that you may or may not have picked up before. So gotta get rid of all my old bushes and plant the hydrangeas because they are in season right now. Oh, there go a fossil. No. Alright, nothing right there. Cool. How many fossils I have? I have 3 right now. So it should be 2. I should have 2 more to go unless there was a day where I missed a fossil. Would be the only reason why you would probably have more than 4 or 5 at any given time. Let's see. We're gonna go up here. No X's up there. No X's down here. Okay. Alright. Nope. The X's over here. Yep. Wouldn't you know? What's up, Rosie? A catfish? Girl, I don't even think I caught a catfish. I found. I'm busy at the moment. I ain't got time to look for your catfish. Just make sure. I did look over there, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I think I did. Yeah, I did come over here. Okay. I looked up there. Don't see anything. I'm looking between my orchard. Oh, pick this up. So in summertime, the weeds look like an actual blade of grass. Let's see. Gotta make sure, because sometimes they'll put the X's in between the trees. That's why I kind of try to have them space out the way that I do, instead of just having them like you see most people just line them straight in a row. And I'm like, you can't see in between the trees. And then when you have those months where bugs will show up on the base of your tree instead of the stumps, it's gonna be like, how are you gonna capture that bug if they're all lined up like this? You're never gonna catch your bugs like that. At least to me, in my opinion. But to each his own. Blade of grass, yoink. Even though that does look very good for decoration, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so I don't see an X there. Look back here. Nope. I gotta fix this. Gotta fix all of that. But it's been bothering me for a while. That's how Jen got caught by wasp, though. LOL. Oh, talking about like stacking them on top of each other. Yeah, that's. I mean, it could work, but then you would have to like craft a crap load of medicine and keep it on you. Yep, couldn't run. Yep, exactly. Learned that real quick. I was like, yeah, no. There has to be another X somewhere. Unless that's it. Is it just 4 a day? And see, I forgot. I'm like, do you get 4 a day or is it 5 a day? It might be just 4. There's a balloon back there. Alright, look right here. Between these trees. Nope. Alright, that might be it for that. Okay. That's gonna miss. Alright, cool. Alright, Blathers, tell me that you already have these fossils. Ugh. Sorry for waking you up, Blathers. Yep, it already has these fossils. Of course you do. Nah, fam, I'm good. Go back to sleep. Jolly good. Jolly good. Alright, so do this. Yep. Dang. Okay. Alright, fossils are done. But I do have some fossils in my inventory though. Now next up is to shake my trees. And the reason why I'm going to shake them first, actually my husband was the one that put me onto this. And this is his first Animal Crossing game. So I hadn't been really doing a good job at shaking my trees like I should. Because you can have a chance of getting random furniture when you shake your trees. So I shake my trees first. Except for the one that I want to keep as decoration. To see if furniture will fall out. Good job, baby. Thank you, Pyro. Oh, shit. I'm gonna get bit. Yep. I did it too slow. Ah. Wow. And right in front of Sydney. Sydney saw the whole thing. Sydney, did you see that? Ooh. You got a flea on you. Let me get these. Feel better? Relief. You're welcome. Giggity goo. Damn. Got bit by the bug. Alright. Shake it one more time. Make sure nothing comes out. Oh my goodness. Ready for you that time, punk. Alright, so grab that. Oh, that's a fossil right there. I missed one. Oh, snap. Iconic. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Even though you could have, you know. Well, you know, a lot of people don't know about that. So it wasn't until I became a Twitch affiliate when I found out that you have to hit a certain amount of subscriptions before you can even ever see that money. Meaning, I will have to clear $100 in subscriptions before I can even get a taste of it. And then even then, I won't get it until 2 months later. So those of you that's watching and want to support, probably the better way to support me directly would be to just send me a donation tip through Streamlabs or PayPal. Just so you know, for future reference. But I do appreciate the sub, Terry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So let's see, what does that put me at for this month? It probably puts me at 4 subscriptions now. Giggity. Giggity, giggity, giggity. What's your word? Indubitably? It's like, oh Lord. Oh, see? And see, I shook this tree, right? I got a piece of, probably a piece of furniture. What is a butterfly fish model? What the what? What? Oh man, could have gave me like a cool piece of furniture. Indubitably. Or do a boo. Oh, deja vu. Did I be saying deja vu? Hello. Uh hello die. I'm gonna just say die because if I try to pronounce the rest of that, you might hate me forever. But what is going on? Welcome to the stream. I is good. It is good that you are good. Don't mind me, I'm just shaking my trees and trying to get some furniture and getting stung by wasps. I'm trying to get my mundane task out of the way so I can start. Oh my god, these motherfuckers. Yeah. But luckily, I don't have as many trees as some other folks do. Let's see. Bam. And then bam. Oh, Diego. Got you. She around here catching murder hornets, right? Either I catch them or I let them sting me. Hee hee. Hee hee indeed. Or my favorite word I like to use, giggity. A cone. Ooh, what is this? Is this an actual ice cream cone? Find out. Nope. It's an actual cone. Well, that was like very. Well, so far I've gotten 2 items today from shaking trees. All right, so nothing really in that. And ooh, I'm getting lucky today on furniture pieces. Cream and sugar, man. I already got that, but oh, whatever. Could probably use it for something else, or I can give it to somebody, send it to them as a present. All right, shake my trees, shake my trees, shake my trees, shake my trees. Oh snap! Let me get my thing out, giggity, because these hornets be tripping. Wait. Okay. Alright, tree branch. You strangling trees. The atrocity. I'm like, bruh, give me a piece of furniture. I find that kind of funny that Nintendo actually programmed this to be like, yeah, shake some trees, you might get some furniture. I'm like, oh, that's how that works in the real world? All I gotta do is shake some trees?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm reading some foolishness in Mixer.
Oh.
People be wilding on Mixer. Anyway, tree furniture in IRL is usually low tier. Wow. Hey, what's up, girl? Hey, Rock Beauty. What is going on? How's everything? How are you feeling? You feeling better? Let's see. Let me make sure. Hold on, because now I can't see my YouTube chat. All right, cool. There we go. Give me some furniture. Yeah, I just want like a big 50-inch flat screen TV, even though I already have one. But I'm just like, bruh, let a 50-inch screen TV fall out one of these trees. I won't be no more good. Let's see. Diago, what are you talking about? Go Co? No, not really. I'm trying to keep my mind off things right now. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, we got curfew here in New York at 8 p.m. Yeah, I know. Like, we got curfew too over here in Texas. Well, actually, it's kind of hard to explain our curfew. Our curfew is kind of weird because, like, our governor is saying one thing and then the president is saying something else, and then he's trying to make it seem like, no, this is actual curfew. And then when I watched the news this morning, he was more so like there was like media outlets really re-specifying what he meant to say, and I'm like, but that's not what he said though. I'm just like, bruh, I'm gonna need somebody to write this man's speeches ahead of time, please. They talking about mobilizing me, by the way. Yeah, I figured that was gonna be the case, Terry. When I saw the stuff going on here in Texas, and then later on yesterday, and it was so funny because I meant to call you too. And once I just like caught up with the news and everything, I was seeing that everybody was going into curfew, certain cities having like certain curfew and certain restrictions and stuff like that. And then around about, what time was it? 7, 8 o'clock last night, I look on Twitter, and there was like a short version of the speech that Trump gave, and he was basically saying that he's going to mobilize the military. So once he said all of that, the first person I thought about was you, but then I was like, damn, he didn't call me, so maybe it's not official yet. But yeah, Terry, you be careful, boo, because you in LA. Well, you in Cali. I said LA, but still, same thing. So, yeah, be careful. Extra careful. Let's see. Triforce and I have to step out, but we'll leave this running. Thank you, Empress. Thank you, Triforce. Appreciate it. But yeah, like, crazy times we living in right now. Who would have thought that we would be living in an age where, it's like Rodney King, LA riots all over again. Let's see. Yeah, no, not playing over here. They sent a mass text alert of curfew. You can get a Class B misdemeanor if you outside. Yep. And see, that was the thing, like, because like I was so confused as to what Trump was talking about. And so like on Tuesdays, my husband has to, actually still go to the office, but for the most part he's been working from home. And so like when I got that news last night, I was like, see, But like, so I just got like very worried for his safety because sometimes, like, with him being considered an essential worker in the tech field or whatever, and just the accounts that his company has, um, you know what I'm saying? Like, let that just be the case that somebody pulls him over and like he's coming home from work, you know what I'm saying, and he reaching his bag or something, or the glove compartment to pull out the actual paper saying that he's an essential worker, and then they, you know, they think he's reaching for a gun and they shoot him. Like, I'm over here thinking all types of worst case possible scenarios running in my head. So he actually came home early today, which I'm glad that he did. But because of that, I think he's gonna have to go back to the office tomorrow. But I'm just like, my whole thing, I'm like, I don't care. Just make sure you home before 7 p.m. Because like in Irving, because that's where he works. He works in Irving. In Irving has a different curfew. Fort Worth, they just on lockdown, period. Ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about it. In Dallas, the curfew is only as far as the downtown areas, the West End, basically where like the government buildings are. So, and then like I said, I got hella confused between what our local government was saying and then basically what Trump was saying. And I'm like, okay, but which one is it? Are we all on lockdown, period, point blank, coming from the highest order, which is, you know, I'm assuming Trump, since he's the president, right? Or do we listen to the government official? So it's just like, huh? I'm like, y'all need to get together, have like a round table press conference. You know, he need to talk to the mayors because they tripping. Hey, what's up, Epic Salad? Like my headband, thank you, appreciate it. And see, Road to Kill said Trump rocks. I don't know about all of that. I will say this. There are some good things that he does, and there's some bad things that I just don't agree with. I agree to disagree. Let's see. You always have what Trump said, media on damage control saying what he meant. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Like, how is the media gonna clarify what this man said when he actually said this? I'm like, that's not what he said. Then the actual people that can make things happen saying what's really going on. Right. Exactly. Facts, Pyro. Well, we go to the states whose governors won't mobilize their National Guard. Right, yeah. And so that was the understanding. After I watched the news again this morning, that was the understanding that I got, was basically if our governors on a state, local level or whatever, if they don't do anything about it, he's going to do something about it. See, the mother of Floyd's daughter is speaking now. Okay, cool. I'll catch that later. Very flashy. I like his tan. I thought this was Animal Crossing, not the Oval Office. Yeah, it is Animal Crossing. But it's, you know, it's my stream, so I can talk about whatever I want to talk about. How about that? Not much Animal Crossing here. I mean, like, you're in my stream, you can excuse yourself. Or I can excuse you out of my stream for you. Alright, so this is crazy. The amount of time that I've been streaming on Twitch and YouTube, I've never gotten this type of craziness. Boy, y'all are showing y'all asses on the internet. I want y'all to keep that same energy in real life. But I know some of y'all won't, because a lot of you are cowards. So let me see. 1 second for the civilized folks that are actually having a real adult conversation. Don't get Larry. Why does it matter? What about, oh, they talking to each other. Okay, whatever. Oh no, what did you do, Terry? Night, whatever it is that you did, Nightbot didn't like it. uh, let's see. Keyboard warriors in all caps. My fault. Yeah, I know. I'm not tripping on them. I like your green screen. Thank you, Epic Salad. I don't have it turned on right now. Need to invest in getting an actual light so it can do what it needs to do, so it won't be showing up all extra crazy. Can you put something cool on the green screen? Yeah, I could, but it's not gonna look right now. Put me next to Trump. Nah, fam, I'm good on that. I'm turned on. Show us a bit of leg. But these niggas are wildin'. Y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin'. Yep. My island looks like garbage. I need someone to decorate for me. Oh, I mean, I could. Well, the only thing that I could probably do as far as decoration for you, since we're best friends, is I could probably be able to plant flowers, but that's about it. The only way that could really happen is if I was like local to you, and we like was playing on the same account. Let's see, hold on a second. I like your glasses. Are they Gucci? No. Oh my goodness. But anyway, you're out of here. Road to kill. Let's see. Jagan, tell me about it. I've been far behind. I need help in flowers. Who's Joe? I didn't say Joe. I said Jagan. Also, too, I'm streaming on multiple platforms. So if you guys aren't seeing certain conversations, it's because I'm streaming on Mixer, YouTube, and Twitch. Let's see. Rock Beauty said, Evil Jagan, tell me what's been so far, been behind. I need help with flowers. So I got you on the flowers. I'm on 2 of them, LOL. Oh, which 2? Are you on? Well, I know you're on Twitch. You must be on my YouTube because you're definitely not on my Mixer. Yep, that's what I thought. Because if you are on Mixer, boy, these comments over here. I'm on 2 of them, LOL. Once I'm done duping to 50 million, wow, I'm going to move all of my houses to the back. YouTube, yeah. Alright, you're gone. Hold on, I'm just getting rid of some idiots. There we go. They're gone. Like, I never understood that shit. Like, why go into somebody else's stream just to get a reaction out of them? That's crazy. And what's even more so crazy, I had just started streaming on Mixer not too long ago. And I don't get nowhere near this amount of stupidness on Twitch or YouTube, but on Mixer they be going ham. I'm like, they be tripping on Mixer. Trolls will be trolls, especially now. No, I know. You get no voice here. Look, I mean, I let you talk within reason. I mean, we can have an adult conversation if you're mature enough, but don't come to my stream with that ignorance and being stupid. You will be gone real quick. Yeah, I have to rearrange some things on my island. I'm going to go hard on Warzone, looking to get 20k subs. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, like, I haven't been playing Warzone, but it's been constantly taking up all of my PS4 space. So, yeah, I'm like, Warzone is almost at capacity how Destiny and Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 was. I'm like, really? Oh, snap, I forgot about that other. Alright, put all this up. That's so crazy. Come to... Anyway. Next update, COD will be over. Wait. It's going to be over another 130 gigs? Because right now, Warzone is at 180. I'm be like, fam, I'm gonna need y'all to just make up y'all mind and leave it alone. Oh, thank you for the follow, Molly Fortnite bot. 130 gigs, damn, exactly. No total game without oh, the total game. Oh, I'm talking about just Warzone, Terry. Just Warzone by itself, it's like 180 gigs. I remember because I had to get rid of some stuff. I was like, what? But yeah, thank you for the follow again, Molly. Welcome to the flock. Welcome. Oh, I was about to get a hard drive just for Warzone, LOL. Man, need a hard drive for almost everything now. Raw C, what's up? How you doing? What is going on? Get these wasps out of here. I'm Spanish. Okay. Oh, well, in that case, hola, como esta? I'm sorry, like, my Spanish is horrible. Like, I stopped speaking Spanish in the 9th grade when they got rid of my very good Spanish teacher. I kind of been doing this whole protest for him for like many years now, because that really made me mad. To finally get a Spanish teacher, don't mind, to actually teach you Spanish and not be boring about it, and he made it fun, and then they fired him, and I'm like, what? And then like the next day or so, they replaced him with like a literal Spanish, not a Spanish teacher, a literal substitute teacher that was like, here's a Spanish packet, figure it out. And I'm like, but we were doing exercises and actual stuff that got you interactive, that made you want to go to the board to write sentences in Spanish and say it out loud and practice it. Can you come to my island? Is it 5-star? Let's see. Thank God for 8 terabyte external. Wow. No, you're good. Just keep. Yeah, just keep saying giggity. Yeah. But to answer your correct question, Raw, um, is it raw? Is it raw or Ruel? 4 stars because has rubbish. Oh, okay, that's all good. You'll get there. It took me a while to hit 5 star. I think I hit 5 star like 3 days ago. But that's also because I was like focusing on other things, so really didn't care too much. But if I'm still streaming, I'll definitely come. But there's some things I'm trying to get done right now. But I got sidetracked by idiots on Mixer. If you want, I will open. Okay. Well, don't open it right now, like unless you want to. But it's probably gonna be a minute because I gotta hit my trees. I want to sell some of my flowers, or in that case, I might save some of them. Sorry, my fault. LOL. Shut up, Terry. What you talking about? Your fault. It wasn't you. And that's crazy. Like old dude really came in my stream and asked if I had Gucci glasses. I'm like, why in the fuck would I wear Gucci? I'm sorry. Like, and to be honest, even let's say if I was a rich person in terms of having money, right? Like being a millionaire, billionaire, I don't think I would still buy Gucci. Like, if anything, you would probably see me in a whole bunch of Nike stuff. So in terms of brands, yeah, I'm a Nike girl. But for the most part, I would probably you know invest in my black businesses because there's a lot of um like my brother-in-law, he has his own clothing line. um my husband's cousin has his own clothing line, and they really look good, like on some, like, man, yeah, like I would buy that and just rock that. And make that designer. But now I've never been really big on designer brands. Well, for one, um they expensive as hell to me. And I get it, those are different people's lifestyles and they want to buy it just because they want to buy it. But I'm sitting over here thinking like, no, I'd rather not. He said I'm going to open. Okay. All right. So I did all of that. All right. I need to hit my trees. I need to whack these trees. Let's go. This is going to take a long time. Please don't let there be any wasp. And watch as I say that. All right. Okay, so that'll still come out even if it's... Ooh, I'm getting a whole lot of just regular wood, which is good. It seems like they want to be extra petty and not giving you regular wood, but you get all this damn hardwood and softwood. Giggity. Hey, Victor Pro. Hola. Hola, como esta? How are you? Do you need wood? Not real. I mean, like my regular wood is starting to go low, and that's only my fault because I really hadn't been hitting my trees like I should. I got a lot saved up, but I don't need it. Okay, cool. I'll hit you up after I'm done with my chores, and then I'll probably go visit Raw Seas Island. Y'all getting me sidetracked. I got stuff to do today. But he's like, no, come visit my island. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll come visit. At least let me finish whacking my trees. Let me see. Did I hit everything right there? Oh, that's your dodo code? Oh, thank you for the follow, the strange rebel. Welcome to the flock. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I got 54 normal wood. Wait, you got 54 stacks? Or just 54 wood in total? If it is it fine if I join? I don't have my island open right now. Totally. Oh, total. Now that I think about it, not that much. Yeah, keep that wood. Cause trust me when I tell you, you're gonna need it. Like I just thought that you had let's see. Why did that not pop up? So I'm gonna replay that. Thank you for the follow, Victor Pro 1015 Gaming. Welcome to the flock. I appreciate it. Huh? Not to you, Robin. I hate people who play games. Huh? Oh, you just okay. I see what you're saying. You're just saying you're not directing it towards me. You hate people who play games. What happened? Actually, DM it to me if I think I know what you're talking about. People playing games. Robin shaking my head. Wait. Do we need to have a Robin Renee segment? Do I need to be the love doctor real quick? You already know. Anyway, grabbing food. Wait, no, wait, Jagan. Wait a minute, wait. Before you go grab some food, you know that meme? This could be us, but you playing? He said he like a broken Xbox. He don't play no games. Exactly. Oh, anyone come to my island? Anyone love me? What? Yeah, like let's not even play like that in the chat. Like if you need somebody to talk to, bruh, like I'm here for you, for you. And then there's other resources and places and people that you can talk to. But yeah, let's not play like that in the chat, please. Thank you. Someone come. I am Victor. Thank you. Oh, okay. Your island is beautiful. Was that directed towards me or towards the to Raw? Okay, you're talking to Raw. Okay, cool. Yes, please play with him. He needs a hug. Oh man, that's crazy. Huh? Look at Discord. Oh, you didn't send anything? Okay, well, we'll talk about it when I'm done streaming, Jagan. Like, I don't. It's NBD, Robin. It really isn't. What? Oh, no big deal. Eh, I mean, let me see. How can I say this? I'm a speak in code, so hopefully you can pick up on this. If it's the person that I'm thinking that it is, honestly, between the both of y'all, if it's the same person we talking about, I really do think y'all's communication on both of y'all side just kind of mixed up. But on the other person, I had already told her, I was like, you need to figure out what you want. Is that just basically just what it boils down to? Unless you're talking about somebody else. But my advice to you, Jagan, and it's just not about the particular person that I think you're talking about, but it just boils down to say what you mean and mean what you say in clear English of your intentions, so it won't be no second guessing, you know? And that's in everything. That's in how you communicate to a person. If you're trying to be in an actual meaningful relationship, that goes for, hey, if you're just trying to get your rocks off, I mean, that's cool too. I mean, it is what it is. But make it clear from jump. Like, hey, I just want to do this. Or, hey, I want to do this and do that. So it won't be, oh shit, I'm about to get stung. Oh, no, you're not. Run. Yeah, punk. Damn wasp. So that's my bit of advice that I have on that. If it is what I think that it, you know what? The other thing, why isn't, because I see my alert, but it's not playing it, so I can't hear it in my headset. Oh well. All I'm saying, there's too many apples in these trees to be shaken. Yeah, I get it. But I guess really what I wanted to convey to you, and then I think this is also a cultural difference, because I try to pretty much explain to said individual because she told me that she showed you the DMs of me and her conversation, which I don't mind. You know, I'm an open book. You know, but I was pretty much alluding to her like, you gotta figure out what you want, and it's like you can't be really mad if he's trying to move on, because like a lot of men, you know, if you don't know what you want, you know, I ain't gonna sit around here and wait. And then too, on top of that, you are what I called an untainted African. Like you were actually raised by your parents in the culture of our culture. So it's like y'all have that no nonsense attitude to begin with. You know, being raised traditionally. So between that and her trying to figure stuff out, it's just like, what'd you say? Jamaica trip? Guts on the island. On the island. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me type this. Guts on the island. Yep, gotta type it out. Well, even with that, Jay, can still be careful. Because I don't know which one you referring to, but if it's the one that I'm thinking, yeah, you and Stated might be in some type of competition. But you should be fine because you're the king of waifus in anime and in IRL. I'm here but not here. Okay, Empress. Guts on the island. On the island. Yo, I was so ready to go to Jamaica this year too. Like, aside from us, you know, doing what all the Valkyries was going to be doing as far as making sure we had enough content and enough footage of me that Triforce and Sash could have for whatever projects and stuff like that. Bruh. Yo, I was ready to have about 8 legitimate, illegitimate kids. I mean, with my husband, of course. But yo, I was so ready to go to an actual for real beach to eat some real good healthy food, man. But everything happens for a reason, so I'm not tripping. Just gotta wait a little longer. Carafat, Carafat 8. Huh? What are you talking about, Sash? Alright then. Are you just typing just to be typing, or am I tripping? Who's in the campsite? Some person I asked to come live with me. I think it's another penguin. Oh, it's Flo. I remember now. The animal was Flo. Yeah, Flo. Yeah. If you're paying really close attention to the cards, it looked like it kind of flashes and shows you the color of the card. Either that or I was just looking at her sweater and I just guessed right. You had Flo? Wait, did I go back and pick up? Yeah, I did. Alright, gotta finish hitting my trees. I should have been done with this. Why are ugly villagers a thing? They have feelings. Wait, did I say ugly? I don't think I said ugly, did I? I'm so confused. Did I say ugly villager? I don't think I did. Oh, not me. Oh, you just said just in general. Oh, people. I'm over here all the way gangster leaning in my chair. Like, it doesn't look like it to y'all because it still looks like I'm sitting up, but I'm like all the way leaning on this chair. I'm just, well, even still at that angle, it don't even look like I'm leaning. Digging in the scene with the gangster lean. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Finish hitting my trees, get this wood. Flow is the best. Yeah, so who's been, so with the villagers that you guys had so far in this current Animal Crossing game and maybe past Animal Crossing games, who is your favorite villager? Or top 3 if you have one. If you can't just name one. So for me, my top 3 villagers that I like that are currently on my village is Rosie, Megan, and Biscuit. Damn, gotta get another axe. Okay. See, nope, shovel. Alright, stone axe, let's go. Sucker is love. Okay. Oh, Zucker. Yeah, a lot of people like Zucker. I don't understand really. What is Zucker's personality type? Or should I say what makes Zucker so lovable? I have Zucker. Oh, okay. Does anyone have good turnip prices? Oh, that I haven't even actually checked. But just so you know, there is an Animal Crossing Discord that you can join. I'm in it. And you can always find, maybe people just like saying Zucker. Yeah, that could be it too, Pyro. I mean, cause like I seen the character. It's the octopus. Okay, so I have Zucker, Fane, Fauna, Annika, Anika, Marshall, Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, so you only just have 6. You only have just 6 villagers on your island right now. Corsella. I don't know her English name. Okay, I would have to look it up. And yes, I am forever hitting my trees. Ketchup. Oh, come on, Carlos. I'm hitting my trees, bruh. How much we talking? All right, yeah, here, yeah, yeah. Get out my face, go. Ketchup, Chester, and Punchy. Let's see. Okay, I have to go back and look to see what some of these animals are. Cause let's see, when my first Animal Crossing game was the GameCube, and then after the GameCube, I really didn't play a lot of the older ones. A lot of the ones that came after that. But then I got my 3DS and I played New Leaf, but I really didn't get as far off into New Leaf as how immersive and in depth I've gotten off into this one on the Switch. Oh, but in between I was playing Pocket Camp on my phone, so there's like a lot of animals that some of the staple ones that you know of. A lot of people's fan favorites. I know of those. And so on and so forth. Let me see. I hit all the trees. I think I hit all the trees. I think all the trees are hit. Jesus, it took forever. Alright, let's go. Let's go pick up all the wood. Bye. Who you saying bye to? Did Victor leave your island? When is it cherry blossom season? Cherry blossom season is in April. Oh, thank you for the follow, Upper Zulu 247336. Mixer, appreciate it. Welcome to the flock. But yeah, Empress now. Cherry blossom season is in April. Only in April. Put this out of the way. Matter of fact, put you on the. No, I don't want to put you on the floor because I need to check stuff off on my list. Yeah, move this over here so I can see everything. Bam. All right, cool. Okay, look, make sure I don't accidentally pick up my hedge. I think I can put that right there and kind of get away with that. All right, cool. And we're gonna leave that there. think I probably might. Let's see. I think I might put the lightings outside the orchard because if I'm just sitting here talking to myself thinking about possible design stuff. Oh, Empress, what flower seeds do you have in your shop? Because I'm gonna have to buy some more flower starters of everything, because like a lot of the flowers that I currently have on my island I'm probably going to give away or sell and restart a lot of stuff, because I need to make space and move stuff around so I can build, because I have an idea for a greenhouse. Let me check. Okay. There was one that, see, did I pick up? Okay. Pick all of this up, do that, this, and that. You have windflowers, mums, and pansies. That's it. Okay. So I'm probably at some point later on today or whenever you get on, I'm gonna probably come by and buy some mums for me and my husband, because he had just started his little experiment of getting like every flower in the game, including hybrids. Oh snap, Leaf is on his island today. Yeah, Leaf is on my island today too. Baby, what do you have in your shop? Lilies. I hear a balloon. But I need to finish picking up my wood. Giggity. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. Get up, get up. Alright, grab this, grab that, grab this, grab that. Wood everywhere. I have nightmares about wood. Giggity. Let's see. Brandis Company, thank you for the 100 lightning hype emoji in Mixer. Appreciate it. Boost me. Actually, I'm really not really familiar with all the technical stuff on Mixer just yet, but you know, whether that's to boost the channel or you just wanted to put it there to say, hey, I see you. Hey, hope the stream's going well, Ma. Oh, thank you for it's going well, Humpty Hump 07. I appreciate it. And the 1000 lightning with the rainbow heart emoji. Appreciate it, appreciate it. And thank all you guys for stopping in. showing love and support, watching the stream, sharing the stream, donations, tips, all of it. All of it helps me. If you're not able to donate, you guys are helping me by just watching and following and giving me your view. And I appreciate that too as well. Yep, got some big things on the horizon that I want to do. Let's see. See, I know I missed some wood, giggity. Let's see. You have white, yellow, red lilies, white and red pansies, white and orange went in the shop, and leaf has pretty good selection. Okay, cool. Do you have cosmos, baby? Cool. So later on today, when I go to Empress Island. Oh, you have mums too? Okay. I gave you the hyacinths.
I'm about to buy for my stuff today. Like this is legit everything else.
Oh, okay.
Red Cosmo, white Cosmo.
Look at this nut. Look at. Hold on, y'all. You see this? Carlos over here chilling, sleeping under a tree. I'm not gonna wake you up though. I ain't gonna do it. He over here living his best life. Did I pick that up? Yeah, it did. Okay. The audio sound kind of weird. It's kind of off in my headset. Let's see. And then, bam, what is this? Alright, put that here. Put that there. Alright, cool. Alright, did I pick up all in me wood? I know I probably missed some somewhere. It never fails. Never fails. I picked this wood up over here. Really wasn't any wood over there. I wonder what this is. This looks purple. It might be blue or purple. Leaf got white, yellow, red cosmos. White, yellow, red mums for me. Okay. Cool. So Leaf is on your island. That kind of makes sense though. I think Leaf is going to be on most people's islands today just because azalea bushes are out of season and the hydrangea is in season right now. So whomever don't have Leaf on their village or on their island today, they probably got it the first of what was it, yesterday, or they're going to get Leaf it tomorrow. Would be my educational guess. So I'm going to take the opportunity to buy a lot of flowers. So this time when I do my hybrids, I'm going to mark them and pay really close attention. And as they grow, but then I gotta do some legit research of some things, because I'm quite sure all of this is probably mixed in first, second, and third generation now. And because of that, I really don't know what is what. Alright, picked all of that up. And the reason why I keep running along my beach is because it's summertime and blue shells are going to appear. So I've been trying to... I didn't hit this over here, did I? I did not. Jet Moonbeam says, hi, can I join your island? Unfortunately, I don't have my island open because I'm getting stuff done. So maybe at a later date. Let's pick this up. I need to clean all of this up over here. Just don't know. I just don't like how that looks. But I know the reason why it looks like that is because I moved everything when I moved my villagers over there. So now everything is just all over the place. Alright, so there go Biscuit. Hey baby. Hey Biscuit. You are right. I do have some plans. Pick these shells up. Did I talk to Berto today? I don't think I talked to Berto. 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 Oh, he crafting. What you crafting? What you crafting though? A tall lantern? Do I already know it? Give it a try, Maestro. Oh, I didn't know that recipe. Okay, this is a new recipe. Let me see what it is. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Ooh. A stone lantern. And wait, can you customize it? I hope you can customize it. See, bam. Alright, got all my regular dailies and my Nookmologies out of the way. So now anything at this point I do extras is going to be just to get my Nookmologies up. Let's see, what time is it? 5:40. Honey Bear, when you get a chance, can you give DJ his denter? Oh. Let's see. Oh, I went well over 2 hours, but I'm chilling, I'm vibing, having a good time. But I know I need to make this yummy dinner at some point. So I am probably going to have to end the stream soon at some point. Alright, so all this wood. Alright, let's go ahead and put all this wood up. And then I'm gonna hit my rocks. Alright, shake trees hit. Done. I'm gonna hit my rocks. I'm gonna clean up my island a bit. Plant these, uproot these azalea bushes, sell those, plant my hydrangeas, sell some flowers, and I'm probably gonna end the stream on that note just so I can get dinner started for us over here. And depending on how I'm feeling, I may come back and stream with a part 2, maybe, but I doubt it, since today is really supposed to be my off day. But since I didn't stream yesterday, this is kind of my makeup stream. But if you guys haven't done so already, depending on where you're watching me from, go ahead and hit the follow button, subscribe button, leave a like, and all that good stuff. And make sure you're following me on my social media. Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok is The Gaming Diva. And if you're watching me on YouTube, my Twitch is Gaming Diva TV. Mixer's The Gaming Diva. YouTube, you can just type in The Gaming Diva. And basically, I'm the silhouette that has videos on it because there's 2 of us. But you'll be able to tell which one is me if you recognize my avatar. Let's see. All right, put all this up. I also need to check my storage because my storage is probably getting pretty full, which I need to start working on my alternate account on this island too as well and get Renee up there. Because on this character, storage space is about to be, yeah. Alright. Now let's put these tree branches up. Alright, let's keep our natural supplies that we're going to need. Actually, I could put this up. Wait, why did I put that up? Robin. Oh my goodness, okay, so. Yeah, so I'm at 9,056 out of 1,600. Yep, I definitely got to start selling some stuff, cleaning out my inventory. What did I come in here for? Wood. Yeah, that's really what I need, just a whole bunch of regular wood. But like I said, that's my bad because I really hadn't been hitting my trees and stuff. I just get this up out of here. My 9 heart crystals there. Let's get these fossils assessed because Lord forbid these are actual fossils that I might be missing, and I've had them in my inventory for I don't know how long. Alright, Blathers. Sorry I gotta wake you up again. Sydney, excuse me. process fossils. I'm all a flutter. Oh wow. Apparently all the ones I had in my inventory too. Yep. I had to make sure. All right. Already had them. Already had them. Get in there. Yeah, yeah, get in there. Yeah, yeah. All right, cool. Get out of my way, youngins. All right. All right, so hit rocks. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. Hit my rocks. Hit my rocks. Oop. Missed some wood over here. There's a rock up here. I also didn't hit my bamboo trees, but I'll do that later. All right, that's one rock. Pick all of this stuff up. Hitting my rocks, hitting my rocks. Alright, that's rock number 2. This third rock is here. Yay, I got a golden nugget from that. Alright, that's rock number 3. Oops, that's not what I was trying to do. All right, this is 4. This is number 5. I need to pluck that up. Just replant it right here. Even though I don't even know why I did that, nor I'm gonna do what I'm about to do in a few minutes. Rock number 5. Oh, it's my money rock. Money rock, money rock, money rock. Get this some money. And then my last rock is on top of the hill. Go up there. Go up here. And then do the same thing here. All right, cool. And then, all right, that's all my rocks. Okay. All right, rocks are done. Next thing I'm probably gonna do is sell some flowers. I'm gonna sell a lot of flowers. A lot. But first, drop, drop, drop. Actually, I'm probably gonna go ahead and plant. I'm gonna plant my hydrangea bushes. Think about it. Let's see. It's 10 summer shells. Put that up. All right. See where all my shovels at. Shovel. Yep. dropping everything, making room so I can have enough room to just grab all the hydrangea bushes since they don't stack. What you mean? You mean tell me you couldn't place that right there? Really? Okay, whatever. All right. It's time to grab all the bushes. I need to go around. Grabbing these, grabbing that. Baby, is those chicken breasts thawed out?
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay, cool. Dang, that's blocking. Alright, pick all of these up. Grab this. Kick that off to the side. Then we're gonna plant this right here. We're just gonna move this over here for the time being. We're just gonna put you right there. Pick that up. I want to space all of that, but just place that there for now. And then go over here, this other side. Alright, cool. Go over here, get this other side. Wait, did I go all the way down? I don't think I did. Nope. That breaks. Alright, cool.
Something wrong.
What?
Profound juices. Lost.
What in the world?
Like, it's not busted or anything. It's just.
No, it's just like lack of juice.
Yeah, the machine must not have sealed that one on a good time.
Got to be more careful. Alright, cool. Got all of that. Now let's roll over. Gonna sell these real quick and finish picking up the blue hydrangea bushes from around the houses. Now I'm gonna plant the ones I currently have, and then there's some hydrangea bushes I need to plant around the outer edge. So yep. Okay. Now. Oh, and baby, drink. He needs to drink. Really needs to drink some water.
Oh,
'Cause
wow.
he's been drinking milk all day.
Okay.
All right, let's finish picking up these bushes. Then we can plant. I'm back at the end of the day. I'm back at the end of the day. All of it is so unfortunate. You talking about this could be us, but you playing, or are you talking about what's going on in the world right now?
You did not hit him with the ray trimmer. Baby. Who you hitting with some ray trimmer?
Jagan. Oh, you missed the conversation earlier when he was speaking in code.
Speaking in code.
I'm talking about the world, waifus, Bill Gates, all of them. Okay.
Oh, Booty Chronicles?
Wow. My husband said Booty Chronicles. I'm done. Jagan said,
He didn't say no?
He said, I don't know about that one, Chief. Yeah, like, oh yeah, that's the thing, baby. Like, Jagan is part of the Carl Club.
Carl.
Black Poetry Club.
The club. Oh, I got you. Don't even have to say nothing else.
Exactly. That. Yeah.
You don't have to say nothing else. I got you.
Yeah. I had to phrase it like that, so.
No, I already know what you mean. Ain't nothing wrong with it too.
Right? Ain't nothing wrong with it. But no, like, but Jagan's the type of person. He's like, you got to be worthy to get this, which I respect that too. But like I told Carl and Jagan both, I'm like, boy, when y'all finally get a hold, I'm like, I feel sorry for y'all future girlfriends and wives, cause man, y'all gonna tear some shit up. Like facts. What, Jake? What is that emote? What is that?
Mm-hmm.
What emote is that? Is that you being confused, or what is that?
What did he
do? He put that as an emote.
Oh, the mind blown.
Evo mind blown. No, for real. Like, okay. So here's my theory. Let me explain. And it kind of makes sense. So it's like, if you are not, how can I say this without it?
You ain't got to say nothing else. Leave that man alone.
See, you don't even know what I was about to say.
Don't matter. Moving on. Crossing.
What? You hear my husband? Do you hear this foolishness? Do you hear him? I was about to tastefully, poetically put it in a very good way. I know exactly how I'm going to say it. Okay, here's the thing. It's not a hard act to perform. And you have the internet. True. But see, that's where I was going with that. But, okay, so here's my thing. Even if you still are, and you saving yourself for the right person that's worthy of your seed, there are some, so there's no reason to be clueless, right? But okay, so like so here's like really where I was going with it before I was rudely interrupted.
Booty Chronicles.
He's stupid. Booty Chronicles. Because there are some men who don't self-care themselves. And if you fall in that group of not self-caring, to release, then it's like, damn, when you do finally get a hold to the chick, man, I feel sorry. Look, in the words of Wes, I feel sorry for her organs because they're going to be so rearranged in a way. I'm like the poor girl.
We're going to talk about this later after Jaden gets his treasure and be like, so BC, in the time of BC, as in Blue Cross.
He's stupid.
So later referred to
Booty Chronicles.
2020 BC.
Look, you playing, but I'm gonna make a like an animation manga out of this. Leave me alone. Jacob said, bruh. Now I'm just saying, like, I mean, okay, and the reason why I said that is because I know how I was when I first became intimate with somebody, when I like finally let go of my V card. It's like, okay, don't get me wrong, you're still gonna have the feelings and the urges to do or half the fantasies, right? And then like you said, there's the internet. So it is a totally different experience, self-caring yourself until you do find somebody that is worthy. And then when you finally get to that person, granted, you've been doing your research for science, you might have talked to, your your parents, friends, and their experiences, right? And then when you finally get to it, it's like you turn into like a different beast. So for me, like I said, for me, I remember I went ham and turkey bacon on this one boy, and I was just like, he didn't deserve all of that. He didn't deserve all of that, but he enjoyed it. I mean, but still, he didn't deserve all of that. I meant internet as in getting put on game. But to be honest, I'm going full savage mode, but that's just me. Oh, I already know. I know you are. And I told Carl, I said he gonna go savage mode too. Cause I'm sitting back looking at both of y'all like, ticking time bombs. Just make sure y'all, Reynolds wrap quadruple Reynolds wrap that thing, cause mess around, y'all gonna end up getting somebody out here pregnant. That's all I'm saying, I mean, but you didn't hear that from me. I have to say, let me go get Mama Renee real quick. Mama Renee will put you up on some game. Call me lesbian because I stay with the strap. Oh my goodness. Yeah, hide your kids. Hide your kids, Jagan. Put them up. Because if that ain't the right one, and you accidentally, what Kanye West say? 18 years. Yep. Alright, picking up. My husband is so silly, Booty Chronicles. I'm done with him. That sounds like some stuff that I would have said. Just pull out. It really isn't that difficult. See, okay. There are some dudes, Jagan, that don't know how to pull out. True story. Don't ask me how I know this. I may or may not be speaking from experience. There are some people, when it's feeling too good, and they do that. Oh, I didn't know it was gonna that quick. I'm like, yeah, I know. Thank you. Dudes making the simple things hard. Hello, Robin. How's your day? Hey, Danny. How are you? My day is going well. How was your day? I do calisthenics, so my push-up game is on point. Okay. You'll see what I'm talking about when that time comes. Especially if you get, or should I say, let your experience of a first time be with a woman who does have experience. Okay. Hope you keep that same energy. I mean, and then if you able to hang with it. But like I said, like it ain't even nothing wrong with that. Like there's a big misconception when about like the so-called Minuteman or whatever. Hell, it might have been because girl was doing all the right things. Cause Talk about somebody in the stamina department, my husband. And there have been times where, yeah, that's all I'm going to say. And by no means, like I said, he's not a Minuteman at all. And he comes from the background of, playing tennis, years of martial arts, years of, running track, cross country, whatever. So he's fit. But there are those times where your girl is doing everything, doing all the right things, and then it just catches up on your boy, and it be like, ugh. Ooh. And that toe and that big toe that big toe and the pinky toe start doing stuff like this. Look like they throwing up gang signs, like, Jake it over. I'm for real, Jake. Like, okay. And like I said, it's cool. Like, you got your calisthenics and, you oiled up like a con. And you physically, you ready. You Mandinka warrior ready. But I'm just letting you know there's going to be some times where it's going to be feeling too good. And you're going to be like, oh, shit. Hey, Cornelius. Danny said, just finished working out. Cool. And then when you get a girl like that, be like, she's the one. Cornelius said, what the fuck did I just walk off into? Don't worry about it, Cornelius. I have to be careful, though. Exactly. Why do you think I said Reynolds wrapped that thing? Matter of fact, probably for you, Jagan, you might just need to put your whole self around a bubble. And the girl's gonna be like, why are you inside of a bubble? Be like, oh man, I just got that. Oh, and that's the other thing too. You working, you eating right. So you eating right, you working out. That's putting you in the best top physical form. Your I don't want to. Oh my God! See. Would you say like manhandling? And see, that's the other thing too. See, you gotta learn how to slowly ease off into it. And once you're actually in the groove of it, the female that you're in the acts with will actually give you the cues of how much deeper, faster that you can go. Wifey and goddaughter said, hey, see, certain people don't realize my training methods. Like I said, playing games. Oh, no, I already know. I constantly stalk your Instagram. I already know what time it is. That's why I'm like, I feel sorry. Ooh. But at the same token, it's going to be a good experience for him. But with you, because you are physically fit, because you are eating right, your stuff is going to be highly potent. But you still got to just watch the cues of your lady. She'll let you know faster or slower. She'll tell you. And so in the words of Forrest Gump, that's all I'm going to say about that. All right, plant these bushes. Let's see, plant. Cornelia said, what? And then Danny said, interesting. Yeah, that goes for you too, Danny. All you guys that's eating right, your fruits and veggies, and you got the kids downstream not tasting bitter. That's all I gotta say. Downstream. Whoa. Like I'm trying to poetically say it in a way. Or like in the words of my husband, Booty Chronicles. You're baffled? One of the girls I was messing with put me on to pot. Yep, pineapple juice. Well, it's not even just pineapple juice. Like if you're eating an adequate enough amounts of fruits and vegetables on top of that, it's like I always like to call. I'm like, how I said, I'm like, yep, sweet skeet. Got that sweet skeet. Or AKA, it's not bitter. Because, true story, when I was with my ex, my ex-fiance before I met my husband, he was a smoker. And he wasn't eating a lot of fruits and vegetables. There is a difference in taste. Because his stuff used to be so freaking bitter. To the point I was just like, when I knew it was coming, I was just like, nope. Not even gonna get my protein from this because your stuff tastes whack. Hey Robin, I have to ask you a question. As a woman, does size really matter to you? I'm genuinely curious. For me, size really didn't matter. Because there are some, okay, and I'm gonna explain to you, Jagan with the cat. Like I'm dead ass. Like I said, I'm an open book. Like I've already been through a lot of things that you'll probably experience later, Jagan. Like, so I have no problems openly talking about it if it's gonna educate and help somebody else. And also to have that sensitivity training of knowing when you need to be gentle with your girl, and then when she give you those cues, when if her body will tell you when she wants more of you, and or she will verbally tell you like, hey, okay, you need to back out, you too deep, stuff like that, blase blase, right? But anyway, going back to Daddy's question. So to answer that, thank you for the follow, Charmizel. Welcome to the flock. I appreciate the follow. But yeah, Danny, like I don't think size really doesn't matter, and I'm gonna tell you why. There are some men who aren't as long, but they have girth. And then it also just depends on the female. There are some women who prefer smaller men, but they might have the width. There are some men that have both. God bless those who have both. But then that could be a bad thing for the female, because you know what I'm saying? Like, and then this is going back to what I was saying, like, guys, you can't always just be going hard in the paint like that, because y'all can rearrange and tear up some stuff off in there. If you have been blessed with the length and the girth. So, and even if it's small or not small, it's just all how you work it. Like literally, that's all it is a dance. Like, if you know how to dance or have any type of rhythm, there you go. He said, cool, I'm good then. All this length nonsense is all about being able to pass the toilet paper roll test. What is considered small to you? To me? Small to me would be small to me will probably be lack of girth, because I was involved with this one dude back in my single ready to mingle, and yes, we were in a committed relationship at that time, and the first time that we were intimate, it felt kind of weird, because I mean, like, he wasn't small in length, okay, but in girth he was skinny. Like, I guess the best way for me to explain it was like a hot dog, like hot dog skinny. And so that kind of, like, going through that experience made it very uncomfortable. So that's, to me, that's what I would consider small. Is really the girth. But like I said, every female is different. You have some females that can mess with a smaller dude, and maybe it's because what they lack downstairs, they make up for it upstairs. You know what I'm saying? In the oral department. That is why I keep telling people length means nothing. It's all about girth. Yep. Cool, I'm good then. Cornelia said, that's the plan. No more kids 2020. Oh my goodness. I have been blessed by the Most High. Danny, see about that. See about what? What are you referring to, Jagan? I mean, okay, and let me better rephrase it. If you, I don't know if I can do with some of these women, the upstairs. Yeah, see, that's true. Like, even back in my single ready to mingle days, like, there was like a lot of men that I was intimate with. But there was also a lot of men that I never had oral sex with either. And I think that's because in one dynamic, I understood a lot of them was just DTF. And I was in that mindset too of DTF. So normally a lot of the dudes that I knew that was like DTF, that I really wasn't in a committed relationship with, but it was like consensual. And we were just like, we protected ourselves in the full 9, right? In those situations, those dudes never had the pleasure of getting blessed from upstairs. In those situations, no. Because, if it's understood by both parties, we both find each other attractive, and this is what we want to do, and we knew after the fact there wasn't going to be no relationship going off into it. Those dudes, no. But the ones that I was in a committed relationship with, or the ones who I thought I was going to spend the rest of my life with, those were the guys that did get blessed with the upstairs treatment. I don't know. I'm not trying to catch any STIs. Yeah, there's also that. Oh, but you know what, Jagan? There are some. They do make some things to where, like, I don't know if it still exists, but it was like a long, long time ago. It was like some type of covering that you can put over the vagina, and you could still, perform oral with that covering. Come on, Robin. I'm African. I'm not using a dental dam. I mean, I was just saying. I mean, okay, whatever. Fine. I ain't gonna put you on game no more, Jagan. Fine. Get your information from the internet. That is like a girl asking me to wrap it up during oral. I mean, but hey. No, but hey. Look. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Because, okay. Like, full disclosure. The first time I ever did that with a dude, I told him to put a condom on. No cap. My first couple of times, I did it with the condom on. Yep. I'm not going to deny. But I would be really disappointed. What? Cornelius said dinner dams are trash. Cornelius said you whack. I'm whack? Man, whatever. But also, too, you gotta understand, like, let's see, how old was I when I lost my virginity? I was in my early 20s when I lost my virginity. Because at an early age, when I became curious about sex, my mother, I would go ask me and my mom have that type of relationship, and even still to this day, where I can talk to her about anything. So when I came to her as a child, and I was like, where do babies come from? And then too, that was like highly during the era of Maury Povich, Jerry Springer, and I'm watching all these shows with my mom, and I'm like, and that's when I asked her about sex and babies, and she broke it down to me. And also too, at that time, she was a nurse. So she had this big green medical book, and she told me the good, the bad, and the ugly of everything. So throughout life, don't get it wrong, like, I had my attractions to the opposite sex, to men. And of course, going through puberty, you're hot and bothered, and you're like, oh, he cute. But at the same token, I already knew, like, if I open my legs, there's a high chance and possibility that I could get pregnant. My internet went out. Like going to a water park with rain gear on. Cornelius! But think about it, Cornelius. Like, for me, I still had my innocence about me. For me, it was all. For me, when I was growing up, even though I still had guys that I liked or I wanted to be their girlfriend, it was innocent because, I think probably the most I ever did in middle school or high school was kiss. And maybe some touch and feeling, but it was never no type of penetration or anything of that nature. But how we would try to get away with, being grown and dry humping. Yeah, I probably did that, but it was no for real penis to vagina contact, like actual penetration. None of that. I'm talking I'm talking how innocent I was is literally dry humping through clothes, like fully clothed, dry humping. That's how I was. And then, but see, I had dreams, I had goals, and like for me, I was in everything. I ran track, I was in cross country, I played basketball, I was in theater. I did a lot of stuff that kept me busy during my high school years, and I was also working at GameStop. So between that, doing all those activities in school, after school, go home doing homework, and then I had a job, was working at GameStop, and then my social life consisted of church, going to church and my cousin's house because my mom was very protective. She really didn't let me and my brother go anywhere because of the neighborhood that we lived in. So there was that. So I really didn't wow out until I turned 21, like dead ass. But even then, I was still smart about it because I was just like, nah, you ain't getting me pregnant. I still like, I had WNBA dreams. I had dreams of going overseas and playing basketball if I didn't make it in the WNBA. You know? And I knew having a kid, it wouldn't have, having a kid that young, it wouldn't have been impossible, but it would have been very challenging to do all of that without having to worry about another soul. I was aloof until about 22. I turned the heat up at 24. Yeah, see? That was pretty much me. Like, you know, I mean, I still I mean, I've done some shit that I never thought that I would ever do in my life, but you know, did it just to be like, oh, okay, tried it, didn't like it, bucket list, whatever. You know, you go through all these different experiences, so then by the time, I mean, like, I figured you wow out responsibly. And what I mean by that is, if you know for a fact you ain't gonna be with this girl, don't be telling her any and everything in her ear that she wants to hear, thinking that you actually in love with her so she can give up the goodies. Don't do that. Because like a lot of women, we are pre-programmed that, oh shit, if I have sex with a dude, that's my boyfriend. Not gonna lie to you, that was my mentality. I'm like, oh, we had sex, I liked you a lot, and then too, like a lot of times guys take advantage of that, knowing that, oh, I can get the draws if I say the right things. And even then, you just gotta be careful. And so that was my mindset back then. You know, I was always careful. I had the condoms, I had the spermicidal jelly, everything on deck. If the dude didn't have it, I had it on me, to the point to where dudes were looking at me like, damn, like you out here fucking like that? I'm like, no, but I'm gonna be smart and protect myself, because I'm not trying to catch nothing. I'm not trying to give you nothing. And I have dreams of playing basketball, and you ain't about to fuck that up. No, sell her all the dreams. Shut up, Cornelius. Jagan, don't do that. I mean, I don't think that you would be that type of dude to do that. Robin, the game has changed. No, Jagan. And I'm going to tell you why. There are still women out there that exist that are like me. Because guess what? How my mom raised me and my brother is how I'm going to raise my son and my future daughters if I have any girls. I hope and pray to God I don't have any girls, but I know it's going to happen. So I just need to go and get over that. And then too, my husband wants to have a little girl. So here's the thing. We teach our children what we learn from our parents, the good advice, right? And then as you go through life and you experience different things in different avenues, you'll take what you learn from your parents on top of what you learn, good, bad, and ugly, and you mash all that together and you pass that down to your kids. So there are still some women out there that is in your generation, Jagan, that is like me. What you need to do is just continue doing what you're doing, boo. Continue stacking your paper, doing everything that you want to do, see, before you meet somebody potentially like me, because we are out there, you know. When you're not looking and searching, that's when you find them. I had to learn that. There you, Jagan. Embrace the dark side. What's wrong with daughters? Okay, so there's nothing wrong with daughters, Danny. Me, I just prefer to have all boys because I feel like, my personal opinion, I feel like that's easier. Because, like, well, what is my biggest fear about having a girl? That is really the question for me. Is, especially now in this day and age of savagery, and even then some. And hell, like, I'm gonna have that same energy with my sons, because it's like, I want them to be with somebody that's gonna be worthy of them. You know, that's gonna treat them right. That's not gonna be a gold digger. Like, you do have kids having kids, and their parents probably didn't teach them right, and then you have that 50-50 chance that they aren't going to turn out like their parents, which usually 9 times out of 10 they do. And then, like, it just continues to get passed on down to generation to generation. Let's see. Here's the thing, Robin. These good women are a needle in a haystack. I know. That's true. But what I'm saying, in the meantime, until you get that one that's not a needle in a haystack, like, all these, okay, I broke this down perfectly. So, girlfriend, boyfriend stage is practice for an actual committed relationship that's actually gonna go possibly further and taking that next step, which is marriage. All of it, in my opinion, is practice. All of this is practice, but there's a way that you have to practice, right? If you have no, like I said, if you have no intentions of being with this girl, but you want to, and y'all both consensual, and be like, hey, I like you, but I just want to get my rocks off, tell her. You never know, she might be down with it. There are some out there that's like that, that's just as savage as the dudes. But if you have no intentions of being with the chick, if you just want to play around, you know, have your fun, then don't go for that girl, because you're not ready for her, is what I'm saying. But if y'all both single, ready to mingle and do whatever, and y'all both have that understanding that this is what it is, then by all means, that's what it is. But let's see, show. Oh, you said something. Let me scroll back up. Well, I'm gonna be a national known celebrity. I got one. She's 2, and I'm going through it now. I'm the oldest of 3 brothers. I have no sisters. Okay, Danny. Well, yeah, that explains a lot. Now that I know about your, and what I mean by that, let me rephrase before you take that offensively in a bad way. So a lot of times, guys who don't grow up around women or girls are more aggressive. But if you have mothers, sisters, grandmothers, and if you've been around women like that, you tend to still be a little bit more sensitive and be like, shit, you know, like, I wouldn't. Okay, here's the thing that you need to keep in mind. I guess is the best way I can explain it, period, point blank. Due to these girls or women, how you would want somebody to treat your future daughter. Because I'm telling you now, the type of mistreatment that dudes be doing to females, in their past life and their young wilding out days, and then when they do finally settle down, guess what? They end up having all girls, damn near all fucking girls. And I'm just like, yep. So, prime example of this, my youngest brother have a shitload of girls. A couple of my homeboys that I knew they were just doing chicks wrong have a shitload of girls. They might have some sprinkle of boys in there, but they have more girls than they do boys. And then for me, I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, ha, karma of your past life, or what you used to do in the past. My biggest fear is fucking up one of these fuck boys. Yeah, that's gonna be for me, regardless with all of my kids, whether they male or female, because I'm gonna treat them both with that same energy. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be one way with my daughter and not be that same way with my son. That's not how you do that. I find the most success being a complete savage. Oh my goodness. Why am I being nice again? Okay, Jagan. You're going to end up having all girls. Later on when you settle down, don't do it. Don't do it, because I guarantee you, like, this is stuff that we don't think about in our younger years because we ain't thinking about the shit, right? But it will come back and bite you in the ass later. Don't do it, Jagan. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just get you an escort and call it a day. I couldn't imagine the stress of having one. Not gonna lie. Explains what? No, you can't. No, you can't say that, Robin. Can't say what? Huh? Let me see. I literally talked to a woman who said no hookups in her bios. A couple of messages and pictures. Now she wants her cheeks clapped. Foolishness. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if you find somebody that is on that same level of where you are at in life at that point. Okay. Best example. Before I met my husband, I'm going to put myself out there on the street real quick, but I've said this a few times in the Discord, so some of y'all might already know about this story. The dude that I was messing with before my husband was a married man. He was still a married man on paper. Had kids, this and the third. At this point in his life, he had been divorced once or twice, maybe 3 times. So at this point, really, he was just looking to have a good time. Which I understand. And then 2, he wasn't trying to have no more kids. He already had like a shitload of kids as it is. So where I was at, I was ready to settle down and have a husband. He was not. So it just buckles down to, you need to find somebody that is on that same level as you at that point in time. Don't go for the girls who is wanting to be in a committed relationship if you ain't having that same energy. Like, leave them alone. You need to be after the skeezers and the scallywags. That's just DTF. Go after them until you're ready to settle down. That's what I'm trying to say. The game is so dumb. I hate it here. Don't be a doormat, but you don't have to be a jerk as well. Yeah. Actually, Danny put that poetically for the first time. I'm proud of you. Cornelia says, grant her wish, Jagan. Jagan said, hell no. Just use a condom. Escort sex workers are trash. Lame. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I have a few homeboys that uses top-notch, top-tier escort services. So, I mean, but then again, I am in the state of Texas and you in Cali, so that might be a difference in quality there. Emotionless. I'm trying to hurry up. I'm trying to hurry up so I can leave. They're worn out, Robin. Ain't nobody got time for that. And then cucks are leaving reviews on sites talking about take care of her, bro. Cucks. Nah, escorts or something else. I mean, it depends because, like I said, I think it depends on the state you're in and the type of girls that you come across. So, in my passing, when I was with one of my exes, there was a chick who was actually an escort and a stripper, but she was doing it so she can take care of her kids. There are a lot of women out there that's doing it just to take care of their kids or to pay for school. And really, a lot of them really, are decent folks, decent people. They just trying to make a living. It's no different from, what I'm saying, the drug dealers who used to be drug dealers who are now successful businessmen. Jay-Z, prime example, and some of the others, just to name a few. There's no difference. Like that, so let's not do a double standard there. Some women had to do what they had to do to take care of themselves and their circumstances. But all of them aren't bad. All of them aren't trash. $40 go a long way. You stupid Cordelius. Here in the Bronx, finding a good girl is hard. And when you do, they fathers want to treat you like a jerk. I mean, but then you got to think about it too. You got to take yourself out of the equation for a minute and put yourself in the father's shoes. They're just trying to protect and look after their little girl, because at the end of the day, daddy's little girl, right? Wes did a stream once where he was talking about Savage's father or mother. It was somebody that in the family that didn't think he was good enough for her. And here's the thing: at the end of the day, it's not their choice. It's the woman's choice, right? It's her choice. And also, she has to be strong enough not to be so much heavily influenced by her parents either once they hit a certain age. So, like on that, Danny, if she's worth it, you still show, be a gentleman to the parents, and that's also showing the girl that, hey, I really like you. I really want to be with you. Let's get it popping. Yeah, it sucks that you probably have to go through all that bull crap with the parents, but then later on down the line, either they're gonna fall in line or they just won't be in the picture. You effing her, right? Or her father, bruh. Exactly. They start talking to you like you are a fuckboy, Danny. His input doesn't matter. Well, it depends. If she is underage, then yeah, his input matters. But if she is of age, still take it serious, because obviously if you do the girl wrong or mistreat her badly or says some disrespectful shit, I wouldn't imagine any type of father or brother, for that matter, that would be like, yo, what the fuck did you say to my sister? What did you do? So yeah, there's that. But all I'm saying is, if she's really worth it, you'll weather out the storm to be with her. The girl, obviously, cornball. Chill. I'm 22. I don't mess with little girl. Well, I wasn't saying you specifically, Danny. I was just speaking in general. I was speaking in general. Cause for example, like, what if the girl is, like, you say you're 22, what if the girl is 18? And what if the girl that you're dating has a different type of cultural difference? Like, you got to keep all of that. You got to keep all in perspective, you know. Or maybe it might be a religious thing. Maybe it's, you know, some religions, no sex before marriage. You know, all that jazz. I haven't been in the game long, and I'm already over it. None of them worth it. You the prize, fellas. Damn, Cornelius. Okay. I mean, you're not wrong. Both of you are prizes. It just, but okay. It just buckle. It just boils down and buckles down to knowing your self worth. If you, and this was kind of in Jagan, and keep in mind, this is something that I told a certain somebody that night. I told her, I said, you gotta know what you want. Because if you don't know what the fuck you want, how do you expect for him to know what you want if you don't know what you want? Right? You gotta know your self-worth. You gotta love yourself first. You gotta go through all these different experiences. You're gonna bump your head, you're gonna fuck up, you're gonna say some dumb shit. We all go through it. I went through it, you know? I think there was only one person in my lifetime that I can actually say that I did something wrong and I felt really bad about it. It made me feel like shit. But then after the fact, that said person did some fucked up shit even worse than what I did, and I was just like, all right, well, fuck you. We're even. It is what it is. Moved on. But yeah, outside of that, you know, I guess just be logical. Like, if you're gonna go out and do your thing, you know, protect yourself. Be smart. Don't be stupid. You know, whether it's a high caliber woman or not, or whatever you consider her or qualify her as. But don't judge a book by its cover, because everybody got a story, right? Everybody has their reason why. And then there are legitimately some trash out here that you look at them, you're like, why are you even living, right? There's that too. But, you know, communication is everything. Communication is key. Now I'd rather be with a girl closer to my age. It's just me personally. I forgive you, but ain't no finger pointing. Robin, not my problem, LOL. Might just have to go to Nigeria and do a even exchange transaction. I mean, hey, I can't do nothing but respect this man's opinion. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, he's not wilding. He's just expressing his opinion. It's the same thing how, like, okay, prime example. I went back and watched that whole Low Tier God stream about him talking about the reason why he personally doesn't want to have a daughter. I mean, and he even stated multiple times, he was like, this is just me. You know, I mean, like, that's him, you know, like, same thing goes with Jagan. That's him. Like, you know, just, I don't know. I mean, all I'm saying is, Jagan, you still young. You really haven't experienced much in that avenue yet. But the only advice I can give to you, whether it's a girl that you just having fun with, or if it's a serious committed relationship, communication is the key. Period. I'm not trying to waste any more time. Okay, so if that's the case, So Jagan, you're in that boat of already knowing what you want. You want a committed relationship. You want somebody to love you and respect you and treat you like a king, and thus in return you treat her like a queen and give her the world, and vice versa. That partnership, nation building, y'all both on your grind doing X, Y, and Z. So you're already at that point. So here's what I'm saying. You need to find girls that's on that same level as you. There's still a lot of women here in the US until you get to that point of actually going back to, Africa or Jamaica or wherever you choose to live. We are out here, like, yes, needle in a haystack. But one thing that I learned, and I even had that same mentality, Jagan, too, when I was younger, because I just kept coming across these trash ass dudes. I'm like, why am I coming across all these trash dudes? Like, what the fuck? Like, I went through that same mentality. But you got to keep in perspective. And this is how I took it at the end of the day for me speaking. You have to go through all the bad. Just so, and not trying to say that you don't know how to appreciate people or a person. But it's like when you go through all that bullshit with women, just garbage trash women, or even some women that might break your heart, so on and so forth, right? Once you do find that person that is on your level, and y'all both want the same things, and y'all both want to build together collectively, it's going to be all the more beautiful, And even then, so it's hard for me to really explain it. But me sitting back, thinking about it as I speak, looking back on all the relationships I've ever been in, there was a reason why I went through all these different plethora types of men, different personalities, different types of how they think. It helped me to understand men a little bit better. And even then, even when I'm talking and communicating with my own husband, there are times where I tell him, I'm like, hey, talk to me. Tell me how you feel. Don't just shut up and not tell me, even if it's going to hurt my feelings, hell, I need to hear what's coming out of your mouth, how you're feeling, how what I said or what I did, how this made you feel, so we can fix it. Because it's like, if you go so long not talking about a situation or covering shit up, those little bitty issues turns into bigger things, into more things. And then once y'all have that big, then everything is fucked up, and then you got to go back and be like, damn, where did all this start? Where did all this come from? Let's see. Jagan said, fair enough. Some people like retracting what they say, though. Yeah, no comments on that. But I feel and understand what you're saying. Danny said, let's just be monks. Bruh, do you understand by you being a monk, you can never have sex? Ever? You can't even pleasure yourself. Or, like I said earlier, you can't even self-care yourself. You can't do that. He's like, I'm kidding, Ella. I know you're killing, silly. But I'm just saying, I don't think you want to be a monk, bro. He's like, oh, you might think you want to be a monk, but you don't want to be a monk. Buy these flowers, but yeah. This has been a good talk. This has been a very educational talk. So Jagan, okay. Oh, it was a comment that I missed. It was something that you said. I thought I read all of it. I got a few girls. Numbers from university. Conversations die after a few messages. Word. You're really not trying to build? All right, B. And yeah, maybe she, yeah. When that happens, just keep it pushing. But I guess what I'm trying to say is Let it be known up front. Like, Jagan, my best advice to give you or any man, any young man that is still, experiencing different things, different relationships, good, bad, ugly, ups and downs, the best thing that you can do for any woman or any girl, whatever, let her know your intentions up front. And if she's down, she'll not only talk the talk, but she'll walk the walk with you. But let it be known. So that way it won't be no misunderstanding of, oh, I thought you meant, or I thought you wanted this. That is the best thing that you can do for any woman, is tell her, this is what I want. This is what I'm looking for. And if you don't meet this criteria, because at some point, after that last experience with my ex fiance, leading up to me being in a relationship with that married man, leading up to my husband, that taught me a lot of shit with just those two relationships, because I went through the sun and the moon with just those two. And for me, I know every man is different, every situation is different, and I've always been the type of person, no matter how men did me wrong or cheated on me or whatever, I never took that out on the next man. But what I did do, though, I made it clear to them. Like any dude that had an interest in me and wanted to date me, I told him, I said, look, I've been hurt. This is where I'm at. And if you still want to date me and take me out and do all these nice things, cool. But don't expect me to be there for you, emotionally available. And also to think that you're going to get the draws, because that wasn't happening. Because it got to the point to where I realized where I was fucking up at. And the reason why I was attracting the women that I said women, oh my God. The reason why I was attracting the men that I was attracting. And that was because I didn't establish that friendship with them. For me, it was, oh, you hot, we gonna have sex, and in the bed it's like, what's your name again? What's your favorite color? Like, I did everything in reverse, even though it's like, and I think part of that might have been because of how I was sheltered. But then at the same token, it was like being in relationships and all this, that was all new to me and fresh too. But then it also taught me some things, like some men will say what they want to say to get what they want. And once you realize what you want, what your self-worth is, then it's like, whether you man or woman, you can just put it out there and be like, look, this is me, good, bad, and ugly. If you're willing to deal with all of this while I heal and continue to still be my friend, and then while I continue to grow and get to know you. So once I started to do that, that's when I started to get a better rotation of men that started coming into my life. And that was, I had 3 other guys that was interested on top of my husband. But what was unique about my husband is that I had already known him for 10 years because of the anime convention that we worked at locally. Then it went from that to us dating and going on dates and talking on the phone, like late at night. I'm draining his phone battery, he draining my phone battery. And then it got to the point where he asked me out on a date, and now I'm starting to do everything the right way, or how it should be, right? Let's see, I'm kidding. Yeah, you got to get more box that way. Oh my God, Cornelius. Honesty is the best policy. Yep. But they still get amnesia somehow. Look, Cornelius, and at that point, that's not your problem. Because, like, I went through that with one of the dudes that I wanted to be with so badly, but he was always up front with me. And out of all the dudes that I had been with at that point, he was the only one even though he reiterated it and had to basically put me back in check, he was like, I never said that I wanted X, Y, and Z. But like I said, remember what I told y'all earlier. Some women is like, when you lay down with a girl, when you have sex with them, in our heads, as a woman, as a girl, as a young lady, whatever, in our heads, we automatically think you're my boyfriend. At least from the era in which I came up in. Let's see. Yeah, that counsels 90% of women out here. LOL. Ha 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 ha. I know what you were laughing at, Danny. See, that is where I'm like, you gave up the cheeks to some other dude. Now I'm being put on the back burner. Something about that doesn't sit right with me. Like the well is poisoned before I can even get a taste. What are you referring to, Jagan? Because like I know I kept going on and on about something. Now I'll go back. Let's talk about this Ferdinand slip with these women. And Cortez, you stupid. Like I've never had a sexual encounter with a woman. Like my mind was just going so fast because I was thinking women. I was thinking men and women, but women came out of my mouth. But no, I never had anything with a woman. A lot of women on these dating apps are like that. But yeah, Jake, you're gonna have to go back and tell me your clarification. Because like for me, like I said, for me, it was different with me. Like I just made it clear to the dudes, like, and I think too at that point, because I had been hurt a lot, I was kind of also doing that to safeguard myself. So women have come out of your... Shut up, Cornelius. No. Jagan said, I'll explain. Okay, I'll wait. That might be enough. Hydrangea bushes. Oh my goodness. I didn't have my shovel out, that's why. Alright, plant. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. That's probably not going to grow right there because it's on the edge. Let me see some. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I can't count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Okay, so that was 20. 22, 24, 26. Okay, so 27. So on a dating app, there are women who are like no sex at all because of my past relationships. But what does that have to do with me? That's not fair at all. And since you are obviously not a virgin, that is a red flag. I'm not going to get strung along and then when I make a move, get turned down. I don't have time for that, to be honest, not going to lie. Yeah. And I agree with that. But I guess that's why I'm trying to explain it the best way I possibly can, using myself as the example, because I went through that same thing, that same phase. Um, and like I said, this all goes back to, yeah, you're right. It's not fair to you because at the same token, you're not that guy. You're not the one that did the hurt. But at the same token, the woman is like, she's still at a vulnerable place. And and here's the thing, Jake, and here's the thing about that. That's not to say that you will never get the booty. Because there have been times when I was with my husband while we were dating, and I swore up and down he wasn't going to get the booty until certain things had happened, right? Well, guess what happened, Jagan? He got the booty. Booty Chronicles. Like a lot of times, Jagan, you just got to be patient with the woman. It's unfortunate that you cross paths with her during a time where she's probably looking for companionship. She's looking for somebody to treat her right, but she's not ready to have sex just yet because now she's at that point of healing and she's trying to figure out, unfortunately, like I said, now it's just unfortunate, but you had to be the guy that is like, no, I'm not going to have sex this go around. I'm going to get to know. I'm going to try to do all the right things this time. And then if everything is popping, then we can get something going. I know that probably don't make sense to you as a guy, as a man, but I'm telling you from somebody that actually went through that, and then too, also the other thing, like me, I wouldn't be on a dating app saying that, number one. And mind you, my situation is a little bit different because this was when I was going to the Art Institute. I had just got out of a really bad relationship. So I was focused on school. I'm minding my own business. I'm seeing cute, handsome guys rolling by, and I'm like, oh, he's cute. And I kept it pushing. But I'm talking about when there are guys that directly approach you. So in my situation, there would be guys that would approach me and be like, hey, little mama, I think you nice. Can I have your number? I want to take you out on some dates, this, and that, and the third. And then so what I would do, I would kind of probe to see what their true intentions are. Because for me, being in a vulnerable state, there are a lot of women that will give up the booty just because they're in a very vulnerable state, and they want somebody to take that hurt that they felt away. I know this because I went through that when I was cheated on with an ex-fiance. He went out, was cheating on me up and down, this and that and the third, and I held him down, did everything right as a fiance, in my opinion. He could never, and even when I would talk to him about certain things, he could never tell me why I did what I did to make him do X, Y, and Z or say X, Y, and Z. And then so it got to a point to where I was blaming myself for the reason why he was cheating, which is weird, right? And it can also be confusing for a young lady who is now starting to be off in a really committed relationship. So I just got to the point to where I was just like, I just kind of just was in like this no BS attitude, which is once I figured out what I wanted in a man and what I wanted, everything changed. And then people that was not on that same level, the same mental, spiritual, physical, I just let them know up front. I'm like, thank you for the compliment. No, I'm not interested. If you still want to be friends or you still want to go out on a date, cool. But I'm just letting you know, strictly platonic. No sex going on here. So I would let them know ahead of time. That was never, so for a female too, it goes the same with a female. You know, Jagan, let's see, where there was no booty chronicles with me. So deuces. Just need to go to Africa at this point. Same game, different stadium at Jagan. They got Real Housewives over there too. If that's the case, then I'm going monk mode. Jagan, don't be theatrical. Yo, I don't think he's being theatrical. I think he actually mean it. Like you don't know Jagan as well as I do, Danny. I mean, but hey, Jagan, that might be what you need to do until you find somebody that's worthy of being your queen, that's going to be on that same level as you. Like I said, I keep repeating the same thing over and over again, which is, if you just looking for fun and you just out here just want to mingle, go for the girls that's out here that just want to have fun and ready to mingle. And then, or in your case, you're saying you already know what you want. You're ready to build. You're ready to have this power couple thing going. You're ready to be settled down, relationship, possible marriage, lots of kids to carry on your seed and your legacy and this, that, and the third, right? So if you're on that level, then you need to be going after chicks that have that same mindset and that's on the same level as you. It's not hard. But at the same token, I mean, I understand that you're a young man and, you know, need to sow the royal oats. I get it, you know. Like I said, I wasn't out here just all innocent and just willy-nilly. Like, I did my shit, but I did my shit responsibly. And I let the dudes know up front. I was like, hey, I'm not emotionally available, but I do find you attractive. So if we both feeling each other and we about to get down and dirty, you know, because it felt right at that time and I wanted pain to go away, I wanted companionship. And so for me, I was draining all of that and, you know, just basically wanting somebody to be there for me. And then a lot of times, like, women will do that too. Like, we think making the pain go away means, oh, we have to have sex with somebody, or we don't want to be alone, we just want somebody to be there. So a lot of times we'll just say fuck it just so we can feel better because of all the stuff that we've been through, or because of another man has caused us pain. Like I said, you know, I can only speak for myself and what I went through. So thinking about it and looking back on it, that's what it was. A lot of my reactions to being cheated on was, oh, you cheated on me? I'm over here feeling like shit. Why are you out there not caring or worrying about my mental state, me not eating because I'm over here losing my mind, losing sleep, crying over your trifling ass? I'm gonna go out here, I'm gonna go to the club, I'm gonna have a good time. And if it just so happens, you know, like, because at that point we single, right? You done broke up our commitment. So at that point I'm just like, let me go out here, have a good time, let me get some drinks in my system, you know. And if there was somebody there that I found attractive, and no, wasn't drunk. If I found somebody that was attractive and they found me attractive, and then, you know, we went and did our thing responsibly, protected ourselves, you know. Hey, just saying. Scroll up, answer the question, cuz. What question? Oh, you said explain that biggest hoe in the city, but I want to settle down with you mentality from a woman's perspective. gave it up to someone else, but now she wants to save herself from marriage. I hit her with that beast mode, you know why I'm here. Like, what question? Like, was that a question? He said, explain the biggest hoe in the city. I mean, I can't speak on that. You would actually have to ask somebody that was actually out there being all promiscuous, just not giving a fuck. Because I can't speak on that angle. I don't know about that. Like, only thing I can speak on, Cornelius, is basically giving you the perspective of what I personally went through. How, like, okay, cause and effect. What this guy did made me feel this way, and I felt the need to do this. When she gets to a certain guy, she wants to settle down. I mean, again, I can't speak on that. Only thing I can speak on is like my own personal experience. So like I said, for me, it was a transition. I went from wanting to be in a serious relationship with somebody, and then when I thought I was gonna be in a relationship with some of these guys, they hit me with the, oh, I'm just here to have fun. I didn't want anything serious. And I'm like, what? Okay. But she was throwing it back to everyone else. But she gets to you, and now she wants you to wait. Fuck out of here. You got a perspective. Stop playing. That's right, Ed Jagan. I mean, I'm trying to tell you from a woman's perspective of how that could possibly go. I mean, because it's like I said, like, for me, again, like, when okay, Jagan, let me ask you a serious question. Have you ever had a girlfriend, a serious relationship, and you had your heart broke? Serious question. I'm going to ask you that first before I answer that question. Seriously, answer that for me real quick. 2, 4. Danny said, happened to me once. Okay. No, but I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get back. So Danny, stick around in the chat because I want to ask you something. But I'm waiting for. Okay, 3 times. All right, cool. Got it. Got you. Jagan, are you there? Cornelia said, I can honestly say I've never gotten my heart broken. Okay. So with that being said, Cornelius, you can never really understand how a woman will feel or can feel until you've severely had your world shattered. Fucking shattered. Jagan is like, I guess, but she ended up dying, so karmic debt? Why would I lie? Let's see. I only been around a couple dudes that have though. Went outside. Cop out and what? Who you talking to? You talking to me, Cornelius? No. That's not a cop out answer. If you're referring to me, Cornelius, that's not a cop out answer. Because like, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm sitting here. Me. Hold on. Hold on. We about to have some grown conversation. Hold on. Let me go. What am I just chatting? Go just chatting. Why is that so small? Where's my game? All right. Make that big. Bam. Why am I? Oh, I need to. That's gonna look weird. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Man, this was supposed to be a short stream, but y'all done got me. Now we're gonna talk about it. We're really honestly gonna talk about it, and hopefully by the end of this, Jake and Danny Cornelius, you can kind of understand and see where I'm coming from with it. Hold on a second. Let me turn this light on. Hold on. One second. Oh my goodness. Like my JoJo shirt. Yeah. Sit that up there. Y'all some fan fiction. Alright. So I don't know if Jagan, does Mixer have a, you would know this better than I would. Does Mixer have like a just chatting section? Oh fuck, I closed it down. Hold on a second. Alright, I fixed it. I'm moving me back over there. You lying. It happened to me, Danny of all people. Yeah, you. I'd appreciate it to happen to you of all people. Oh my damn. This wasn't grown up to this point. Clay said this wasn't grown up to this point. You're right. It was. Oh, but you were talking to me. Okay. So I think I'm mixing up two different conversations, because in this one specifically. All right. So we're about to go off into. I don't think they have it just chatting. Okay. All right, so here's what I'm about to do. Again, I'm about to be fully transparent about what I personally went through. So bear with me, because this is probably going to be a little long-winded. But in order for you to understand, I'm basically going to tell you what happened for me. And like I said, I can only speak for Robin Renee. I can't speak on no other chick. This is my personal experience of what I went through. And, you know, my husband has heard the story quite a few times, to the point to where I think he's tired of me telling it. But if this is going to help, you know, some of you youngsters in the chat, and some men to kind of understand the mentality of maybe how one female was thinking, or one woman, or well, at that time I was a young lady. I wasn't yet a woman. Okay, because at that point I was still in my early 20s. So I don't think I really hit my womanhood until my late 20s, to be honest, right? Anyway, so Jagan, Danny, Cornelius, and whomever else is watching this and is lurking in the background. You're coming in on some real talk situations, right? So with me, I was engaged. Now this isn't my husband now. This wasn't even the married dude. So before my husband, it was the married dude, and before the married dude, it was my ex-fiance. That was the one that broke my heart to the core. Broke. And when I say broke me, I was broken. Completely broken. I was emotionally unavailable. So I met him, and Terry knows this story. Iconic said, "Yes, queen, LOL." This is when I had actually moved out of the condominium that I was living in. So even though that condominium was mine, I left it to my mom and my brother so they can stay in it. And I moved out, and I moved to a different part in Dallas, another like sub city. I moved to, where did I move to? Carrollton. I was in like the Carrollton area. I moved to Carrollton. And I was staying with some guys there, some gamer buddies. One nothing really sexual. It was whatever. And then a falling out happened with that, which eventually led me to meeting the dude that I ended up being in a relationship with. So anyway, I'm on the bus, and every morning I would see both of these guys on the bus, and they would be going wherever they were going to, and I would be getting up. I would be on the bus, going to work, because like I said, I worked for GameStop for many, many years, from the age of 16 on and off until literally like the last 2 years recently. I had always been working at GameStop. So I worked at the mass majority of GameStops in the Dallas-Fort Worth area here in my home state in Texas. Anyway, I'm going to work one morning. I'm on the bus, and I'm groggy. I didn't have my ponytail in my hair just yet. Like I was actually running late for work because I had to open up the store. I was the assistant store manager at Valley View Mall. And so it was wintertime. I remember it like it was fucking yesterday. It was wintertime. I was running late. I'm half woke, half asleep. I literally had my ponytail in a plastic bag with my brushes, and I said, fuck, I gotta get to work. Had everything in a bag. I'm like, I gotta go. Let's go. I'm on the bus, and I see the two guys that I always see on the bus, because around that time during the week, I would always see them. I would get off at the mall. They would still be on the bus. Later on, I found out he was getting off downtown Dallas, which is from Carrollton to downtown Dallas on bus. That's a 3-hour commute. And unlike New York, we have DART, but what I like about New York is their train systems goes everywhere and connects. DART isn't like that. Like, y'all have constant trains running back and forth constantly, always, every 10 to 30 minutes. If you miss a bus or the train here in Dallas, boy, you're going to be waiting 30 minutes for your train. And that's even through rush hour. You're going to be waiting 30 minutes. Okay? So anyway, I said all that. I'm setting the scene, right? So I'm getting ready to get off the bus, and he finally approaches me. He's like, hey, I notice, you ride the bus every day. I would like to get to know you. And I was like, okay. And he probably said something that just made me blush and feel all extra special before I went to work. And, that happened, right? All right, so let's fast forward. Went out on a couple of dates, and everything is good. Everything is good. We talking, I'm telling him all my hopes and dreams. He's telling me all his hopes and dreams. Like some classic fairy tale type shit that I thought don't exist. Right? Then it got to the point to where the situation, my living situation at that time with the roommates, just like California, you miss the bus, you have an hour wait. You're right. Oh, and don't let it be a weekend, because certain buses don't run on the weekends here in Texas. Don't miss your bus or the train. You're gonna be assed out. You might be spending the night. But anyway, back to the story. So one thing led to another. The situation that the current living situation that I was in wasn't going well. Had to get out of that quickly. So in the process of me dating this young man, I ended up moving in with him. Like, he didn't live too far from where I live. Like, I think if you commuted through car, we were probably like 15 minutes away from each other, car. But if I had to walk, it was probably like an hour walk. Anyway, I was telling him about my situation. I was like, yeah, I might have to. And no, I did not go to this man and ask him, can I move in with you? I just told him, I said, you might not see me for a minute. I think I'm going to have to go back to Dallas, blase, blase, blah, 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 blah. He was like, no, you come stay with me. And I was like, you sure? And no, at this point, me and him had been dating for about 6 months. I would say about 6 months. But anyway, I ended up moving in with him. And, everything for me was like fucking Disney movie. He was, making me dinner. He was treating me like a queen, getting me anything and everything under the sun that I wanted within reason. Which was, for me, I like the simple things. I like going to the movies. I like going to the mall. And even if we're not going to buy up anything from the store, I just want it. I like going out, walking around. You know what I'm saying? I like being around other people in the mix. But not necessarily just going out just to be spending money. Like, we can go out to the park, and you know what I'm saying, I'd be like, I can turn the park into a club. I'm like, hey, I'm where the party at, right? But anyway, I digress. Move in with him, and then it got to the point to where basically he told me that he loved me. I didn't say it first. I was having feelings. I wanted to say the I love you to come out, but based upon certain track histories, saying it too early in a relationship at that particular point in time could scare men off. So I never really said it out loud, but I kept it in my head. I would tell him how I felt about him, this, and that, and the third, whatever. Yes, we were intimate. And then, but like I said, he said, I love you first. Then it got to the point, I would say about a year and 6 months later, he proposed to me. So it went from finding somebody who was on that same level, or who I thought was on my same level, right? He said, I love you. He bought me a ring. We were engaged. Now, even with us being engaged, and that took our relationship to that next level, I'm no longer a girlfriend. I'm his fiance now. Right? Hey, Brandis is company. Thank you for the 100 lightning emoji star thingy. Right, like I have to paint this scene, Jagan, for you to understand, at least coming from my point of view, how I felt. And the reason why I did what I did, or what I said to certain men when I was emotionally unavailable. There are some men who will break you to the core. And that's the reason why I had to ask you. I asked you that for a reason, because it's like, if you find somebody that you thought was going to be your everything, and then they cheat on you, they lie to you, they do everything under the sun that was completely out of character. Like, whoa, who is this person? Who are you? This is not the man that I met. This is not the man that I fell in love with. And vice versa. Like, Daddy, you said that you've been hurt 3 times by women. And I'm quite sure you can relate to what I'm saying right now. You thinking this is about to be it. Like, you thinking, Neo, this is the one. That's what I was thinking. Everything was going good. Then it got down to the point to where I found out he had some mental health issues. Okay? I had to find out from his father that on his side of the family, all the men are bipolar. His mother had some issues, had quite a bit of issues. His mother had a drinking problem. His mother was also schizophrenic. There were times when she would call him up and tell him, and I'm dead ass, I'm not lying about this. Like, I can't make this shit up. You know? There were times where she would call him up and be like, you're just like your father. You ain't gonna amount to shit. You ain't gonna be shit. Blah, 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 blah. And I would see his whole facial expression just change. So it's like, before all the bad shit started happening, I started to see a change in his personality, as far as like how we're having a conversation and then all of a sudden he'll just phase out, or his mood will just change. And I didn't understand what the fuck was going on. I'm like, what's going on? Like, did I say something? Did I do something? You know? It was his dad that had to educate me on, you know, actual for real bipolar disorder. He had it. He was in denial about it. He didn't want to get help for it. I tried to be the supportive fiance. Like, I went through... When I tell you I went through so much shit with this man, the point of us being homeless together, to the point of supporting, trying to be that one to support him in all his endeavors. What, baby? Daddy's getting you something. You see, he's getting you some snacks. Yep, he's coming. Yay, Teddy Grahams. Yay. Okay, sorry. Back to story time. Yum yum. Can I have one? What, baby? Why are you pointing at me? Say mama. You want mama or you want dada? No? Okay. He chilling in his Teddy Grahams. Anyway. Oh man. And if I take my time with this, it's because that was a lot for me to go through with him. Cause we was together for like 5 years. We was together for like 5 years total. And he was, at that point, my longest relationship. Ever. Period. Because I was like you, Jagan. Growing up, I wasn't with that foolishness. I'm like, nah, I got basketball dreams. I'm trying to go do this and that and the third. You know, if you ain't about building together, I ain't trying to hear you. But but when you fall in love for the first time, as a woman, when we fall in love, it's like all logic, everything goes out the window. And I'm speaking on me, because that's what happened with me. When I fell in love with him and I thought he was going to be the one, I sacrificed so much to make sure that I was doing everything the right way and supporting him in his dream. And vice versa, he was supporting me in what I was doing. But I'm trying to figure out, it was something that happened. I'm trying to think of that pivotal point. Oh, that's the pivotal point. What happened was, this is before I joined Empire Arcadia. So I was in the championship gaming series. So it came up and he knew I was a gamer. He knew I did conventions and gaming rooms and I traveled and stuff like that. But also too, with me, part of me being an honest person, I pretty much put it out there. I was like, hey, there's this guy. Actually, I didn't even tell him that guy was going to be there. He just automatically assumed. So I'm the type of person, when I get with somebody, I open up and I tell them everything. Because guys are just as bad as girls when it comes to, child, let me tell you about such and such. Let me tell, yeah, I used to be with such and such. Yeah, from back in the Gap, she had the bottle, the Coca-Cola bottle shape. Man, I tore that thing up. You know, guys in y'all barbershop locker room talk, right? Matter of fact, some of y'all are worse than women. Because I know, I used to be in the barbershops when I would take my brother go get his haircut back in the day. And I'm like, these dudes is worse than women. Y'all up in here cackling, thinking this. I'm like, and at first I'm like, am I in a beauty salon or is this a barbershop? Just as bad. Anyway, so at an early age of experiencing that, I always told myself, I said, whomever I get with, I'm gonna let them know the good and the bad and the ugly about me. And the reason for that is because you never know who knows who's cousins with who. Because word, small universe, small fucking town, right? Sure enough, I tell him, I said, yeah, I'm about to, this is around when the championship gaming series was a thing. And I told him, I said, yeah, I got to go to Austin so I can qualify. But little did he know, back in me being honest, I told him there was a dude that I thought I was going to be with, but I misinterpreted what he meant, which was he wasn't looking for a relationship. He just wanted to have a good time. So that person whom I thought I was going to be with at that particular time was going to be one of the judges that oversaw the matches. And so when we talked about it, he thought about it. He was like, wait, ain't such and such going to be there? I was like, yeah, why? And he was like, oh, I don't feel comfortable with you going out there with him being there. I said, why? I said, that chapter in my life is done. Or should I say it never was a chapter to begin with, because all he wanted was just sex. And that's what it was. It was just a sex thing. It wasn't I want a relationship. That's what I wanted. He didn't want that. And this was the dude that I said that he was the only one that kept it real with me. The only one that was up front and told me, yo, I like you. You're a cool chick. I'm digging you. I'm feeling you. But that's not what I want right now. And even though it broke my heart and it made me sad for a couple of days, it didn't break my heart to the extent of how this dude broke my heart. But anyway, so he was like, yeah, I don't want you going out there. And I was like, okay, but you do realize that this is what I'm trying to do and pursue and make a living off of, since, you know, at that point basketball was off the table because of, you know, my knee and stuff like that. So my plan B was to fall back on anything gaming, which was, you know, create a video game, stream, and all that stuff. Join, you know, I had backup. So that's when and then he, like, we had an argument about it. And then I remembered leaving that morning not on a good note with him. But I told him, I was like, I don't understand why you so bent out of shape over this dude. I said, you know, that dude can't do anything to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you're going to have to trust me. And clearly, he kept saying, no, I do trust you. It's just him. I'm like, he's not going to do anything to me. The guy is way more mature. Like, and it's not even going to be that type of party. Because even after the fact, even after that chapter of me and him being basically fuck buddies, and that's what it was, we were fuck buddies. Danny, he had insecurity. Exactly, thank you. He was insecure. Even after that, me and this guy still to this day are still friends. And now he's married, he has kids, daughters. Daughters. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just like, be careful what y'all do when y'all young. You're gonna end up having a whole bunch of girls. Karma. Anyway, so I went to Austin, and I remember being on the phone with him. Like, so the other thing that he did was, like, he's a very talented rapper. He can rap, like, literally he has bars, no bullshit. He's good with voices, voiceover. He's talented to the point to where he can do anything. He could be an actor if he fucking wanted to. He could rap if he wanted to. He could do radio if he wanted to. And actually, that's actually what he's doing right now. He's doing radio. But people tell you one thing and then go back on their word. What do you mean, Jagan? Talking about, oh, I don't trust anyone these days. Oh, well. You gonna have to get over that pretty quick, bruh. Because if you got trust issues, you don't need to be in no relationship. I'm letting you know that right now. If you got trust issues, you can't say that, oh, I want to be with somebody and build, and you can't trust anybody. You can't be that way. It's not going to work, because you're going to be constantly paranoid, looking over your shoulder. Right. And that's what I do too. I give everybody the benefit of the doubt. Everybody get that benefit of the doubt until they do something stupid. Anyway, so I'm in Austin, and this was after day 1 of my first primary matches, which went pretty well. I remember calling him that night, telling him how my day went. And then all of a sudden, as I'm on the phone, I'm hearing laughter in the background. Everybody's laughing. But he was just not I could tell something was wrong. I was like, what's wrong? He's like, nothing. I just had a bad day. I'm like, oh, okay, tell me. So I started talking. I stopped talking about me, and I was like, tell me about your day. He really didn't want to talk about it. There was a reason why. So meanwhile, in the background, the reason why he was bummed out was because he thought he could get away with some sneaky shit. And I'm glad that I've always been this type of person that once people got to know me and know who I am and saw what I did, and I just, like I said, I walked the walk as well as talk the talk, people will look out for you. So let me tell y'all what happened. I was going to say that part, but something happened while I was gone. So everybody at the studio, like the studio that he goes to record and do his collaborations with and produce, we were cool with the producer that produced a lot of his music and the group that he was a part of at that time. And I was cool with all the guys there, even the scandalous ones. They were like, damn, your girl is in the studio with you. Yo, she supports you. Like, I was in the studio with him for sometimes weeks with them in the studio. Even still when I had to go to work. Like, I had my duffel bag full of clothes, and I would still go to work while I would be in the studio working, and I would still come back, make that 2-hour commute back to the studio. So I knew everybody there. I knew the producer, his girlfriend at the time, all the guys that came through making music. We were all cool with them. They all knew who I was. They all knew, oh, that's such and such girl. They knew that I wasn't just, they knew that I wasn't just what do you call this? They knew that I wasn't just a dip. Basically, they were like, oh, that's his girl. Like, yeah, like, and then some of them was like, damn, I wish I had a girl like you. Which I knew a lot of that was going to be going on. So I kept my distance. Like, even though I was cool with a lot of dudes off in there, I was still respectful. I stayed with the ladies whenever they were recording. And then whenever they wanted us to come in to lay down our vocals for whatever song or record they were producing, then that's when we would go off in there. But, I chilled with the ladies, which is something I would normally wouldn't do. But a lot of the women there were like females like me. They were cool. And I was like, and I never really had any real female friends like that, because chicks would automatically assume that I would want to be with their Danny groupie. Yeah, they knew I wasn't a groupie. There you go. Nobody crosses me and lives to tell about it, Jagan. I'm paranoid, but once you snake me, that's it. I'm not paranoid, but once you snake me, that's it. Buddy lacking. Groupie. Y'all stupid. But anyway. So this is what happened. The reason why his punk ass, and yes, I can say punk ass because he did some punk ass shit. And this kind of goes to show that he wasn't really that fucking smart either. So while I was in Austin qualifying to be a part of this esports team, which was Chicago Chimera, he brought some other female to the studio. He brought another chick to the studio while I was gone. So, and meanwhile, I didn't know any of this until way after the fact. And there's some more shit on top of this shit, but I have to explain it to y'all because, like, if I just leave it at that, then y'all be like, oh fuck, what part was she talking about? So, what was going on behind the scenes? There was this chick that he grew up with, that he went to school with, and they were friends. And apparently, this was somebody. Courtney said, "Dumbass," right? Even I said that. I'm like, what kind of stupid shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, at least, Look, at least try to hide it. It's more. But look, I'm take off my glasses, bro. He was stupid, dumb at yes, Dumas, dumbass. Anyway, so what happened was he brought the chick to the studio, and everybody, so what happened was everybody was having a good time. They were smoking, they were drinking, whatever, recording music, whatever. And then all of a sudden, somebody was like, "Hey, yo, who's this chick over here cracking jokes on old boy?" And then she was like, "Oh, we used to go to school together. Like, we grew up together, and they grew up together, and basically, they did date at some point, either middle school or high school, and then once they went to college, they kind of, lost connection, right? So basically, in a sense, let's say in my ex-fiance's case, she was the one that got away. That's who he really wanted. But she didn't want him because she was at a different point in life. She already had a boyfriend. But I didn't find all of this stuff out until much, much later. But that's not the point. So what happened was, Diane, this was the young lady that was the girlfriend, that this was her house that we would all go to. This was her house and her man's house at that time. He was the producer. When everybody left, I got word that she went off on his ass. She was like, and I think it even happened while she was there. She was like, "We don't know who this chick is. We know Robin around here." Like, Diane was very fucking vocal about that. And I'm sitting here like, oh, that's why his ass was like not in a laughing, happy mood while they went out to go play pool that night, because they was at some pool hall after the fact. They all went out, had some drinks, played pool, whatever. But he wasn't in a fun-loving mood because he got his ass chewed out by Diane, by all the women that was there. Even the homies had my back. And I was just like, oh, shit. What? I'm telling you, dudes. And there was some, don't get me wrong, there was some dudes there that did wanted to smash me. Not gonna lie. Because after the fact, but I'm gonna get to all of that. Because that plays a part in this whole story. Some of them was looking at me like, why are you with this lame? A lot of them did approach me. Like, there would be like a couple of communing with the ancestors outside in between studio sessions. And they would wait until he would go in the house. And it wasn't like they would all collectively say it at once. But there was at least 5 dudes at that studio that approached me at different times and asked me. They were like, why are you with this lame ass nigga? Like, they would literally say that. And I was like, what do you mean? And they was like, anyway. And they would change the subject. I'm like, no, don't stop. What's going on? Nobody wanted to tell me. But apparently, he had been fucking around on me for a long time. And the only time that I knew about it specifically was on a different occasion. But when we ultimately broke up, and I was going through that healing process of everything, all his skeletons in the closet came out. Everybody out of the woodwork started telling me shit. And I was just like, damn. I'm like, really? I'm like, how come y'all didn't tell me? They were like, Robin, I'm not gonna lie, you was in love with this dude. They were like, I didn't want to be that person to come and break up, you know what I'm saying, to y'all happy home. But for me, it was happy. But for him, apparently wasn't, but I didn't know about it because he never would talk about me about major shit if it was an issue. But at the end of the day, it really wasn't about that. He just wanted to fuck around. That's just basically what it was. And so, anyway, going back. So then, here's the next thing that happened. So like I said, I didn't find out about any of that until way after the point, but I had to break that down there so y'all can have context to what happened. So meanwhile, all of that happened. I don't know about it. So I'm coming back. I'm all lovey-dovey. I'm all up in his face. This and that and the third. Blah, 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 blah. And then something happened to where, like, one day I was going to go back because my mom and my brother had moved someplace differently. And she was going on a date, and she wanted me to watch my brother. And I was like, sure, I'll come spend a night. You go out, have a good time. Let's see. Cornelius said, come on, of course. Oh, this was a collection of fuck boys. They snakes eating each other. So all this skeevy dudes are getting all the women. I see the game. I'm out, chief. Damn it, Jagan. That's not the point. That's not the point, Jagan. I told you, if you just want to go out and fuck around, you can find, like, yo, I'm quite sure you can go outside right now where you at and be like, take off your shirt, be in the tightest or whatever, revealing your member, and on some I can't even do it properly.
But at the top button of your muscle shirt.
You right? On some low tier God shit. Be like, who want this duh? You know? It's not hard. Jagan, like, you are a very attractive looking dude. Like, for me to think that you ain't getting it, it's very hard for me to believe. Carl, on the other hand, that's a different story. But you, come on, son. Can't make me believe you can't go outside right now, oiled up, all of this oiled up, in some tight, you know, workout shorts or pants, looking good, smelling good, working out, cars of women passing by, they honking at you like, ooh, damn near about to run into that tree. Can't make me believe that. But yeah, like, there were dudes that were trying to get at me. But there's context to that. It's because they saw how I was with my ex-fiance. They're like, damn, here goes a woman who supports him, who's also in the studio with him. Because, like, if you think about it, like, most women, they ain't going to be in the studio with their man. They're not going to be there to really support. They're going to be like, oh, okay, you out here rapping, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. Nope. None of these women play games, Robin. Maybe pre-2012. Oh, well, that's the other thing. You gotta see, that's and that's the other thing too. That was also my problem too. It doesn't just go for men. It's with the women as well. Because, like, for me, being a gamer, traveling a lot at that time, going to all these different conventions, setting up these gaming rooms for the conventions. For Wizard World, I can name drop because I did it. With the SuperCon 2K series, I did a lot of that. Like, I did like a lot of traveling. I was like always gone. So for me, a lot of the dudes that I would encounter who wanted to be in a relationship with me, they didn't trust me because I was always gone. They thought that I would be out here being scandalous. I'm like, y'all don't understand. I am going to be busy in charge of 100 plus people at any given point in time. I don't have time to sneak off and fuck around because there were convention owners that have liaisons that come around to check to see how you doing. And so you will be at a convention and don't let it be a 24-hour gaming room. And that's what most of our game rooms was, 24 hours. So by the time I'm done with my shift, I'm tired. So I would go shower. I would talk to my boo. do some sexting, some video, look at me take a shower naked type stuff, and I would go to sleep. I'm tired. I'm like, I'll give you the goods when I come back home. You know what I'm saying? It'll be on and popping when I get back. But anyway, that's besides the point. But that was my issue too. Some of the dudes that I got with were not gamers. And once I met Triforce, he was the one that put me up on that too. He was like, Robin, it's not going to work. And I was like, what do you mean, Triforce? Now, this is when I was dealing with the married man, not my fiance. So it was my ex-fiance, and then the married man, and then my husband. Right? So, Triforce was like, it's not going to work. And I was like, what do you mean? Why? They're not gamers. They don't support what you do. They don't think what you do. They don't take it serious. And I was like, and when he broke it all down, it really did start to sink in. It made sense. And I looked at the relationships that I had of the men who knew about games, but played games literally on a casual level. And I mean super hella casual. I mean like on some, I only play Need for Speed, or I only play Madden or 2K, but that's it. I looked at the ratio of serious relationships that I was in that were gamers and the ones that wasn't gamers. The ones that wasn't gamers, the relationships did not last that long at all. At all. I mean, some people might be able to make it work because, like, people, different stroke for different folks. Different people have hobbies. Opposites attract. That is very fucking rare. But my most successful relationships, or the relationships that I count, in my opinion, that I thought were successful, was with gamers. People that had similar interest in me, or who understand what it was that I was trying to do and what I am trying to do and what I'm still doing. Like my husband, hardcore gamer. Like when I was in the gaming room, like at the that's how we met. We met at ACON here locally in Dallas. That's our local gaming convention. What's wrong with Madden and 2K? Nothing. Nothing's wrong with Madden and 2K. I was making you don't listen very well, do you, Danny? You're not a good listener. I didn't say anything was wrong with 2K. I said dudes that did game, but the only games that they played was just Madden or 2K. I never said anything was wrong with it. Hell, I played Madden. I got second place in Ottumwa for Madden. I played 2K. There's nothing wrong with it. What do you mean, hey, take it easy? I'm calm. I'm just answering your question. You need to take it easy and chill. Like, the fuck? Don't come at me, bro. Don't come at me. Don't come at me. Matter of fact, where's my belt? Let me get Mama Renee. Yep. Belt stay ready. Right here. Anyway. Danny, this belt is for you. But anyway, let me speed up the story. So long story short, got back. Oh, and also too, Jagan, this was during the MySpace era. So MySpace was heavily popping. Black Planet was heavily popping. For my generation, it was MySpace, Black Planet, Christian Mingles. It was funny. And all that type of nonsense during my generation. So I get a MySpace message. He's chill. I'm chill. I'm cool. You didn't have to say nothing else after that. All you had to say was yes, ma'am. Yes, Mama Renee. Yes, Robin. Yes, Diva. Anything. But no, like you coming at me with that energy, you gonna get that same energy back, bruh. Anyways. Yeah, see? Thank you, Danny. Also, Robin, about the stuff you said, I'm trying best to advertise what I bring to the table. They don't see it though. And again, Jagan, as much as you might have an interest in that girl, or you want to get to know her better, eHarmony, yeah. But nothing was nothing was popping as much as MySpace and Black Planet. Yo. Those two were popping. This was way before Facebook blew up, because at that point Facebook wasn't public for everybody. Facebook was only for people who was in college, right? It was just a forum for a lot of college folks, right? Like, because if you wasn't in college or you didn't go to a college, you didn't have access to Facebook. Facebook wasn't even like that back then yet. Like how it is now, how everybody can post and you can stay in touch with family, catch up with old friends from elementary school. Facebook was not like that. In order to have access to Facebook, you had to have been a college student. Facebook wasn't even popping yet. But anyway, next thing that happened, I get a random Facebook message. Guess who the Facebook message was from? I'll wait in the chat. Tell me if y'all can guess who the Facebook message was from. And also, too, ironically, this was the same night that I had to go babysit for my mom while she went out to go out on her date. Any guesses? Any guesses who y'all think who sent me MySpace message? Who slid in my DMs? I know it's very vague, but y'all will not be surprised who sent me a MySpace message. No guesses? Okay. I'm gonna continue the story. So the person that sent me a MySpace message was the actual chick to do a mental like, remember, I was still in a relationship with him, and like I said, I didn't know any of this that was going on until after I got this message from her. So on my MySpace page, it showed that both me and him was in a relationship, and I showed up. And so MySpace also had this thing to where you could actually put who were your top 3, top 5, or top 10 friends. You can see them publicly there and kind of put them up on this pedestal. So not only did it say that me and him was in a relationship, engaged or whatever, she messaged me. She, like, the chick that he brought over to the studio, like I said, I came back from Austin. I didn't know anything had happened yet. I just basically told y'all what happened beforehand because there's some more shit that happened. So she sends me a MySpace message, and she's like, hello, I know you don't know me, but I just wanted to have a conversation with you and bring some things to your attention. And also, too, I didn't want to be disrespectful, so that's also the reason why I'm sending you this message. I was like, and so when I saw that, I was confused. I'm like, who the fuck is this chick? Like, I don't know who she was yet. So then reading along the message, she's like, I'm such and such. I'm an old friend of Justin's, childhood friend. We dated. And then she told me, she was like, I came down to Dallas and I met up with him. And I was like, oh, you did? And so I asked her, I said, when did you meet up with him? And that's when she told me herself. She was like, I met up with him the day basically you went out of town. And I'm thinking, I'm like, how'd you know I was out of town? And then she told me he was the one that told her that I was out of town. So he didn't keep it a secret. He didn't, try to play like we wasn't in a relationship. But what he did tell her was that, oh, things between me and him wasn't working out. He was getting ready to break up with me, and that he wanted to be with her. So I was like, really? So me, like I said, this being my first relationship and all, I'm like, can you provide proof? And child, y'all sitting down? Y'all got y'all snacks, y'all Scooby snacks. She showed me the receipts. She forwarded to me every single DM that the conversation between him and her. And I read it. And there was some more stuff that she was going to send me, but I was too afraid to open up and read it. Because I was like, no, this can't be happening. Like she literally crushed my whole world in under 10 minutes. See, I don't offer receipts. Shut up, Cornelius. Anyway. So meanwhile, so she showed me some stuff, but it wasn't really no juicy stuff. It was just, just casual conversation of, old friends that hadn't seen each other in a while, and they were just catching up. Wasn't nothing out of the ordinary. But she said something. So what happened was, I think I gave her my number. And so also too, another biggest misconception is that a lot of chicks like to fight the other chick of some shit that goes down. You don't fight the other chick. You don't argue with the other chick. You have a conversation with them. You try to find out as much information as possible, because your fight isn't with that other chick. You know who you need to fuck up? The motherfucker that cheated on you. You don't fight the chick, the woman, that other woman, because she might not have known. And even if she did know, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if, let's say, for example, even if she did know y'all was in a relationship, I don't blame her. I'm putting the responsibility on the person that said, I love you, here's a ring, we're in a committed relationship. He was the one that should have said, no, I'm in a relationship, I'm gonna control my penis, I'm gonna keep it in my pants. My fight isn't with her, it's with him. Anyway, saying all of that to say this. So I'm on the phone with her, and like I said, I'm on my way to my mom's house. My mom and my brother's house, where they moved to. So I'm on the bus, I'm on the train, I'm talking to her on the phone, trying to keep my composure, trying to keep from not crying. And in the back of my head, like, I wanted to push it out. I didn't want to believe it. Because even though I was on the phone with her, I was just like, who's to say that she, you know what I'm saying, she's lying, right? So even that came across my mind. Because also at the same token, I'm like, I gotta trust my man. I gotta trust my man. So that other extra juicy stuff that she sent me, she said, I have the receipts, I can forward them to you. So I'm at my mom's house. At this point, I was on the bus crying of fear of the unknown of what she was about to send me. No, I didn't open up those extra text, those extra Facebook, MySpace messages yet. I didn't even look at them. I couldn't. I was heartbroken. But somewhere deep down inside, I knew she was telling me the truth. And the reason why I thought that was because of other people coming to me that was on the outside looking in, that was looking at both me and Justin's relationship like, why are you with him? And I was like, what do you mean? And they would be like, nothing, never mind. And I'm like, don't start a conversation and then be like, never mind. I'm like, tell me what's going on. Like, a lot of people kept me in the dark. But there was a reason why. And I was like, yeah, I get it. Because even if they would have told me, I probably wouldn't have believed them at that point either. So for me, denial. For me, it was like, this can't be happening. Because I found the man who I thought was the man of my dreams at that time. And I'm like, all these haters coming trying to mess up our relationship. It's one thing for, and I was heavily in denial. That's another thing that some of us women goes through. We fall in love with the illusion of the man that we fell in love with when we first met him. And then when shit hits the fan, we make up all type of excuses to wanting to keep him and be like, oh, it was me. I went through that phase too of telling myself that it was me, it was something I did to make him do this. No. But it took a long time for me to realize that. But anyway, so I'm at my mom's house. I make it to my mom's house, and she's about to leave and go on her date. And she's like, baby girl, what's wrong? And I was like, nothing, Mom, go on your date. And she was like, what's wrong? Like, cause see, like I said, me and my mom, we talk about everything. Like literally everything. And that's because we have that type of relationship, and we always have that open relationship. Like, you know, I can talk to her about anything and vice versa, right? But I didn't want to tell her that because I knew if I would have told her that, you know, she would have took the situation and probably blown it way out of more proportion. And before I wanted to tell her what happened, I wanted to make sure that I had all my facts straight before I go and confront him. Okay? I wanted to make sure I had everything ready to confront him if it was all true. I didn't jump the gun. I didn't immediately call my fiance up and chew him out because I was waiting for the proof. But even with getting the proof, I didn't look at it right away because I was scared. I didn't want it to be true. I was in denial. I was blindly in love with him. I didn't want it to be true. So I set myself up. Right? Now moving on. My mom came back from her date early, and she was like, I just didn't feel right being there knowing that you were going through something. And she's like, are you going to tell me? And I said, no, Mom, I'm fine, but I need to hurry up and go home because I got work in the morning. I made up an excuse. I didn't have work the next day. I just wanted to hurry up and get back to the house. And so what happened was, so the other guy that he was cool with, they lived together, and, you know, all three of us lived together in the same house or the same apartment. Because remember, I was living with my fiance at that time. And I get back, and the chick that he was with at the time, me and her really didn't talk because in my head I thought that she was just his jump off. I didn't think that they were actually girlfriend and boyfriend, but they were. So this is when me and her got close. Like the dude that she was dating, because like me, Justin, and the other guy, I'm trying to keep names anonymous just in case they watch, if they're watching the stream or just so happen to come across it. But either or, don't matter because it's my story and I'm telling it for how it happened with me. From my perspective, my point of view. But anyway, so basically what happened was so I started talking to her and I asked her for advice. And then she asked me, she said, well, did you read the messages that she sent you? And I said, no. And she's like, why not? And I told her, I said, I'm afraid to open it up to read what I'm about to find. And then, so she was like, well, if you don't want to read it, don't read it. But also, too, at the same token, you ain't going to be able to blame nobody but yourself later on. And I told her, I said, I felt that. So anyway, I never read those messages. They were still in my inbox unread. I did read them eventually, but I didn't read them until much, much later. But I'm going to get back to that. There was another incident that happened. Now, this time, my fiance lost his job. So now here's a shift in dynamics. He lost his job. He was working for his mother, but he couldn't, I understand the reason why, because that was just a toxic relationship. He didn't need to be nowhere near his mother at that time, especially all the crazy stuff that she was saying to him. So meanwhile, while he was looking for another job, I didn't hound him about looking for another job, because I'm like, you a grown ass man, you know what you need to be doing. I'm not your mama. I'm not going to treat you like a child. I'm not going to treat you like how some of these females treat their men and emasculate them. I didn't do that. I let him be the man, right? So he's still doing his recording stuff, whatever, blase. And it got to the point to where something else happened. Yeah, we were homeless. Yeah, this is when we were homeless now. So because he had worked for his mother, the place that we were staying at was in his mother's name. So what happened was we had to hurry up and move all of our stuff out of that apartment. And we ended up moving and living with somebody else who was another group of, associates that he had just met at a studio. Now, these new set of people are not the same people that goes to the studio that we frequent. This was a different dude, a different producer, a different set of dudes. Okay. Meanwhile, I had just started working at Walmart. And so what I told the guy at that time, I can't pronounce his name because it's an African name, but I think it was Achukwamu, but we called him CK for short. So we were staying with him, and I went to him because I didn't know if Justin had did or not. I went to him. I said, yo, I appreciate you letting us stay here. He said, no problem. You're good. Get on your feet. Do what y'all need to do. I said, bet. So in that process of us staying there, what I offered to do, I told him, I said, hey, I tell you what, because at that point we was living there. We didn't have to pay any rent. I had just started working. Justin was still looking for a job, and then too, also he was doing music stuff with them now. And there were some things that they were doing in the house that I didn't agree with. And I went to CK and I told him, I said, hey, I'm not knocking you and your hustle of you doing what you have to do, but this guy right here, he is not built for that life. He don't know anything about it. I don't care how much of a front he puts on trying to make himself think he's about that life. And see, for me, I actually have friends that live that lifestyle. I've actually been around people who live that lifestyle in real time. And this dude, my ex-fiance, he's from the suburbs. His mother is well off, has money. You know what I'm saying? Could have set him up anywhere, right? But she didn't, because of her own issues that she got to go through, and so on and so forth. And the mommy, the mother-son issues that the both of them had. And so I went to CK and I told him, I said, I don't know what it is that you got him doing, but please look out for him. Make sure he's straight. But I would really appreciate any extra hardcore stuff. Leave him out of it. And he looked at me. He was like, you know what, Robin, I respect that. Because he said most women who find out that certain dudes are in this lifestyle, all they see is the money, the glitter, the chains, or whatever. And they not really worrying about the well-being of their significant other, because all they worrying about is money. But it's like, you know, fuck the money. Like, if you dead, like, you can always get money, but you can't replace a person if something goes wrong, if a lookout goes wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm speaking very vague, but I'm quite sure some of y'all know what I'm talking about. But anyway, so I was like real concerned, but they were doing it like, so the best way I can explain it, they were doing it kind of like what Jay-Z did, selling to get out of the situation so he can put himself in a better situation. And that's when he made it big with his music. So that's the analogy that I'm going to use. And that's what he was trying to do, which that's why I told him, I said, I'm not knocking your hustle. I don't know your story. I'm still getting to know you, and you still getting to know me. And I just came at him like that. And, you know, he respected me for it. Everybody in that house respected me for that. They didn't have any respect for him, because let me tell you why. They saw me get up every morning going to work while he was sitting there on his ass doing God knows what, bringing who knows what over to their house. Because CK later on told me there was a couple of times where I was at work and everybody else was at work, and they would come back to the house and he had everything bolted shut. Like, CK couldn't even get into his own apartment. And he's like, yo, why is both of my doors locked? Like, why are you locking both of my doors? And then what happened was, this wasn't the same chick, but this was a different chick. Like, he was bringing like different chicks over to their house. And then CK put his foot up his butt. He was like, yo, like, why are you doing this to Robin? Like, she don't deserve that. Like, she is like literally down for you. And you over here blatantly disrespecting her. Like, the hell is wrong with you? So all the dudes in the house is looking at him crazy. And then once again, a different set of people who don't know me and Justin from Adam, but only met him through another associate from another person from a different studio. And that's how they all started making music together. They didn't know Justin, they didn't know who I was, but CK was sympathetic, empathetic, and let us stay with him at his house. So I volunteered. I told him, I said, yo, for letting us stay here until I get on our feet, I said, you buy groceries, I'll cook for the whole house. You know, I'll clean up I'll keep the bathrooms clean, I'll keep the kitchen clean, and I'll cook for the whole house. That's what I did for us living there. That's what I did. I don't know what the fuck he did, but that's why everybody in that house respected me, because they're just like, damn, she's really down for him, and he's over here doing some disrespectful shit. But anyway, so something else happened. Oh, so let me fast forward. So the day came to where I finally had enough money saved up to where me and Justin could move out of CK's apartment. But I told CK, I said, man, I'm short. I needed this amount of money for the deposit for the apartment. CK was like, don't worry about it. I got you. I was like, word? Okay, cool. So I think the deposit, he gave me $35 for the application fee. And I want to say it was like $150, because like I said, I had just started working at Walmart. But in order to lock down that apartment, you know, you got to pay the application fees. You got to give them the deposit to hold the apartment so they don't possibly sell it to somebody else that's looking to rent. So he gave me the money, and he was like, give it back to me when you can. Don't worry about it. He's like, I know you just started working. He's like, I see you out here. He's like, I see you, Robin. And he respected me, like, on that level, even though he was doing what he was doing on the side. He was also going to school, and he also had his own label that he was trying to start up. So me, I didn't judge him because, you know what I'm saying, he was out here doing what he had to do to provide for him and his family. That's how it is. And me, I never judged a book by its cover. I'm just like, oh, that must be like, my first initial thought when I hear anything from anybody that's bad or what somebody might consider bad, my first thought is, why, like, I want to get to know this person to understand their mentality and why they do the things that they do. Or what reason would he have to do X, Y, and Z, or what he had to do. And once I got to know him better, like, we became really good friends, actually. Can you believe that? become a good friend with a known B-boy. Or not B-boy, D-boy. So the day came when we had to go look at the apartment, or in this case it was a condominium. It was a 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom. It was a big ass living room. It was Danny said facts. It was a nice condominium. It was really nice. And I found it through, like, I don't know, like, what y'all have in your different states or cities. But here we have this thing called apartment finders. And if you go through them and you, like, tell them, like, your budget or what you have or how much money you have, they will go out and search for apartments and houses for you that's within your budget. And so at that time I said, what can we do comfortably? Might have to go for DTF women. You might have to. And that's what I'm saying. Like I said, Jake, and there's a lot of, and especially now, you never know. Like, Iconic said, take your time, LOL. I know, because, like, it's bringing up a lot of, it's bringing up a lot of stuff, and I still get choked up about it because at the end of the day, I was very sympathetic or empathetic to what my ex-fiance had to go through. And I think he was literally what you call a victim of circumstance. Let him know about my marriage first. Oh, Terry, go to YouTube and type it to Jagan. He's Evil Jagan in the YouTube chat. So I'll let you tell your own story because I don't think I can do your story justice. Yours is another unique, different situation in itself. But where was I? The day we had to go look at the apartment. So one of the days we had to go look at the apartment, some old friend of ours from the previous studio had came over. It was, my homie Zoe, Habit, and Joe Holiday. And I'm like, yo, the homies. I'm like, what's up? They're like, hey, how y'all doing? And they're like, what y'all got up? And I was like, nothing. We're about to go check out, our new apartment we're about to go move into. And I was like, oh, that word? And I was like, yeah, what's up? And so let me tell you how stupid my ex-fiance was. So I didn't put two and two together because I was so ready to move back into our own space, you know? Because like CK had a lot of people living with him. Like there was a chick, there was 2 other dudes in the house that was all sharing the same living room space with me and my ex-fiance at that time. And the chick, she had a son. So, and this is going back to me telling you, Jagan, not all escorts are bad, because she was literally, and I don't know if she still is. I hope she's not. I hope she is in a better position now. But I think I seen her like 2 or 3 times randomly at a karaoke bar, and I think I saw her one time not too long ago with my husband now. But small world, like we run back off into people that you would never think that you'll ever see them again in life. But she was an escort and she was a stripper, but she was doing that to provide for her son. And CK, he had a soft spot for her. He actually was in love with her and admired what she was doing out here taking care of her son. And even though CK could have took care of her, she didn't want him to take care of her. She wanted to, make her own and build, their relationship properly. But I remember CK coming to me with advice about him and her, which basically they did date. But the problem was with them, it was she still had a soft spot for her baby daddy, even though the baby daddy really wasn't doing shit for her son. So she was kind of stuck on that in her own little personal journey. And I was like, well, I can't speak on it because I don't have a son yet, or I'm not in that situation, so I can't speak on things that I don't know, right? I might have an opinion, or might have something, but it might, what I say on certain things might not be bond if I personally haven't been through it or experienced it. So yeah. So what happened was Justin came to me literally right when we was about to walk out of the door and go look at this damn apartment. Or should I say lock down the apartment and have it. He was like, yo, I'm gonna run to the studio with the fellas. And I was like, but we had to go. I'm like, all right, go to the studio. I gave him a kiss, gave him a hug, have a good studio session. I'll go take care of everything and handle everything. So anyway, it was me, CK, and, the chick that he had a soft spot for, the stripper chick. And he took me to the apartment so I could give him the deposit and everything. So we in the car, and me and CK is talking. He was like, all right, Robin. He's like, now I'm about to have a serious conversation with you. He asked me, he said, now this is like the 3rd person that asked me, why are you with Justin? And I said, what do you mean? And it was like, he told me, he said, Robin, you deserve, he's like, you deserve so much better. I'm like, what do you mean by that? Like, quit speaking in code. I've done that myself. I'm trying to get, I've done that myself. I'm trying to get a genuine relationship. Yep. Dreamberry, how y'all doing? Oh, nothing, Dreamberry. I'm just telling a very emotional story from my past to kind of help some of the young men and men in this chat to understand why a woman could be emotionally unavailable. I'm kind of like dragging the story out. But I'm telling it the long way because it's like I want them to really understand the context and to put themselves there in real time and go back on this journey with me of what I went through, for them to hopefully understand what when a woman is like, unfortunately, that was maybe promiscuous or maybe was in committed relationships, and then she gets dogged, and then it gets to the point to where she's like, well, I can't have no sex, I'm emotionally unavailable, because she's still hurting and she's trying to heal all at the same time with, trying to find herself again. And it's just a lot of stuff that I think, and that's the reason why I'm being very vocal and opening up about it, is so hopefully to help some of the guys understand that, even for me, from my experience, yes, she is. You should be easy, but you never know. But let's see, hold on. Cause I'm also trying to do this and sell these damn flowers and move everything around. But yeah, so I'm in the car and CK is asking me these questions, and he was like, Robin, you deserve so much better than what you have right now. And I'm like, what are you trying to tell me, CK? And then he's like, and then he hit me with the, never mind, Robin. And I'm like, what? I'm like, why does everybody keep saying never mind to me? I'm like, just tell me, like. But anyway, he didn't tell me that day. But what he did tell me was, he was like, you do know. So CK was like, you do know they're not going to the studio, right? And I said, what do you mean? And he said, remember they said today was Habit's birthday? And I was like, yeah, and? He was like, Robin, you were so focused to go out and take care of business, you completely missed that whole conversation that they were having in the living room. And I was like, yeah, because I was making sure I had all the paperwork, making sure I had, the deposits and the stuff ready, and the what is this that they ask for, the application, the freaking that's what it was, the what is that, oh my goodness, the paycheck stubs to verify that you can afford basically living in the place that you're moving to. And he was like, yeah, they're not going to the studio. And I'm like, well, where are they going? And he's like, they're going to a strip club. So, me, I was so furious. And I know a lot of you are thinking, like, I wasn't furious for what you think that I was mad about. For me, I didn't care if he was going to the strip club with the homies, with the homeboys. I was mad at the fact that he lied to me to my face. That's what I was upset about. Because had he just came out and said, I want to go kick it with the homies for Habit's birthday, like, I would have been like, all right, cool. See you when you get back. Have fun. He lied to me. That whole day I was in a fucked up mood. When I got back, they got back fairly at a decent time. They went to like one of those strip clubs that was like open during the day. So it wasn't like he was gone all day, but they were gone for like a few hours. And so when he came back, he tried to call himself kissing on me and stuff. And I looked at him, I said, I need you to back all the way the fuck up off of me. And he was like, why you acting like that? And I told him, I said, are we really going to do this in front of company? I'm like, are we really about to do this in front of CK in this man's house? And he was like, yeah, we about to do this. I'm like, all right. That same energy. And I told him, I said, why did you lie to me? He was like, what? I ain't lie to you. I'm like, yes, you did. I asked him, I said, why did you lie to me? I'm giving him a chance. I'm like, why did you lie to me? You just could have told me the truth. You just could have said, yo, I'm about, like, and even if he didn't say he was going to a strip club, which I didn't care, I'm like, okay, you going to go look at some titties. You with the boys. It's his birthday. Okay. Come home and give me the business later. I wouldn't have been upset. But it was the simple fact that we had business to take care of that day. And he knew that he could get away with it by saying, we're going to the studio. And I was just like, you lied to me saying you was going to the studio, but you wasn't going to the studio. And I told him, I said, my frustration isn't the fact that y'all went to a strip club. It wasn't that. I don't care. It was the simple fact that you said that you were going somewhere. And like, I'm like, you lied. Like, why did you lie to my face like that? You didn't have to. So he lied about that. Fast forwarding, we're now in our apartment. Some months go by. One of the dudes that was staying with CK had messed up really, really bad on some money. And let's just say there was an argument that happened in the house. And CK made him sell the car, his car, the car that he drives. And he was like, I want my money. And I was like, he turned into a different person. But, you know, you live that lifestyle. Why don't most women have that attitude? Are you talking about the attitude that I have? Of letting your men go out and have fun with the boys? Like, I mean, because for me, it's like, I don't know, I've always been different. It's like, okay, we adults. You know, women watch porn, men watch porn. They going out celebrating. It just so happened their homeboy, who is single, wants to go to a strip club. They want to see somebody dance naked. Okay. I mean, at the end of the day, my whole thing is like, as long as you are not breaking our vows, like, as long as you're not breaking our commitment, that the commitment that you made to me, as long as they ain't sucking you, hugging you, kissing you, you ain't touching, rubbing, licking, hugging. Nah. I'm like, you can look all day, but you better not touch them, and they better not touch you. It's not hard. It's simple. It's trust and respect. Trust, respect, trust, respect. Oh, they were tripping about going to a strip club? I mean, different strokes for different folks. I lie to spare your feelings. I mean, okay. Here's another question. So I'm gonna take a pause in my story, because this next part is probably about to get real emotional for me. So I need to take a break from this story for just a minute. So let me ask the fellas in the chat. Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask you a serious question. Why is it that, okay, and you can be truthful, Why do you feel the need to go out to a strip club in the first place? And how, like, because my whole thing is, how come you just can't be vocal with your girl and be like, hey, tonight I want you to dance for me. Wear something sexy and dance for me. There, your stripper right there. And guess what? You ain't gotta lose no money. Or should I say, like, I mean, well, you probably helped some strippers put themselves through college, paid some bills, you know, whatever. And that's and then too, that's the other thing that I look at, because like a lot of women that strip or exotic dancers, you know, a lot of them is just there to make money to pay for school, take care of their kids. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's some hoes up in that place, but you'll find out that the mass majority of women that are in these type of industries is because they're trying to take care of themselves, or they're trying to get themselves out of a situation, or they're trying to take care of their kids. So what's the point, Robin? Okay, fast forward 5 years, we divorce. She removes my son from life. These women don't have respect, though. Face. Wow, dude, you got played bad. Supporting the dream. It's the visual. Okay. So Cornelius said, so Danny, what's your answer? Why would you feel like you would have to need to go to a strip club? Cornelius said it's the visual. Iconic said I know. Yes, I support the arts. He's stupid. Yeah. You stupid. To be honest, well, just to have a good time. Okay. Have a good time. You know, and I can see that, you know. And then too, like, I try to often put myself in other people's shoes. I'd be like, if I was a dude and I had homies that was going to a strip club, I would want to go out and have a good time too. You know, chat it up with the homies, kick it with them, have some drinks. That just so happened to be a strip club, and titties is going like this in a circle. Folks going up and down poles. I mean, I get it. Nothing serious. But yeah, so now my follow-up question is with that, Cornelius, is how come you just can't be vocal with your girl, your lady friend, your wife, or whatever title she is to you, and just be like, hey, I want you to dance for me. You know, go out, buy something sexy to wear, or if she has something sexy, just tell her to go put something on, model it for you, and it could be a strip club right in your in your own house. I'm just saying. But logic, right? Not all women are you, Robin. That's true. I mean, but it still wouldn't hurt to ask. It still wouldn't hurt to, like, but that's my whole thing. Like, you can't just automatically assume something. Like, unless you just straight up just go to your chick and be like, hey, you know, I mean, for me, it's only fair. It's only fair, right? If us as women, we can be so vocal about our sexuality and tell a man how we like to be pleased. I think it's only fair for the dude to come out and be like, hey, After I get through giving you the treatment and the business and the guts and all of that, you know, can I have my turn? Can I have a dance? Can I have this and that and the third? Communication. Just saying. I'm just super saying. Let's see. Just saying. Some women don't even like they men watching porn. My wife is an injured vet. She drop it low and ain't no coming back up. But look, but guess what? But see, still for you, Terry, and you know this as a married man, but at least in the back of your head, you can give her A for effort. And I know the type of dude you are, because like we know each other outside of internet. But it's like in the back of your head, you will still give your girl an A for effort, or be like, damn, she tried. This will say like, okay, baby, let me help you up. It's okay. You ain't got to drop it down low no more. But wait, do it one more time. Here, let me hold you. Let me hold you. Bam, dropped it low, pick it back up, girl. Dang, pick it back up there, girl. If my girlfriend isn't throwing cheeks, what's the point of the relationship? Oh my God, no, Jagan. It's not always about the sex. It's not. Because I can tell you from experience, I've been in relationships with dudes whose sex game was on point. Nothing wrong with their sex game. But how they think, their mentality, what they had going for them was just ass. Complete ass cheeks. And my whole thing is like, you can take a regular, like, let's say for sakes, I wasn't with me and my husband wasn't together. I'm speaking hypothetically before anybody take it the wrong way, out of context. So let's say if I was single and somebody that knows their body, knows how they like to be pleased, knows how they like to be held, you can take any Joe Blow off the street and teach them how to make love to you. Or if you're not in that mindset of making love, how to you know what I'm saying? Like, so Jagan, again, I guess, okay, tell me in the chat, what is it that you want? What is it that you want right now? Say what you mean and mean what you say, because I'm getting conflicting messages from you. Danny said, I want to cuddle afterwards. Oh, well, sure, but that's not a problem for me. Okay. Like, what is it that you want? Like, and I guess what I'm trying to get you to say, here's what I'm trying to get you to say, Jagan. You just might be in that phase right now that you just want to fuck. You just want to get a girl and just fuck her. That might be your mind frame right now. You might want to, like, you might just want to have a girlfriend that's DTF. And which, there's nothing wrong with it, but don't lie to yourself. Just be true with it. Be like, but here's the thing. I guess what I was trying to say with my story is, yes, it's not fair that you have to pay the price for other men that came before you, and because they were DTF in past relationships, it might have gotten to that point to where they're like, fuck, you know what? And let me put you on to something. Because this is how I was even when I got with my husband now. because I was so used to fucking everything up or doing things in the wrong order or sabotaging my own relationships, I was trying to make sure that I did everything the right way this time. Because let's say, okay, let me explain. Let me explain before you start typing anything else. Let's say you are talking to a woman right now, or a young lady right now, who genuinely wants to be with you, but is emotionally unavailable. But they realize, and just go with me here, because this was my mindset when I met my husband, or before we even got to that point, because he was the first guy in a long time that was not only saying what he was saying, but he was actually showing me in his actions, right? So I'm over here trying to make sure I don't sabotage, and I want to do the right thing for him. But there was still some emotional baggage that I was working through with myself. And like I said, that's not on y'all. It's not on you. But I guess what it boils down to is, do you have the patience, or do you have the time to be like, you know what, I'm really digging this girl, I want to see where this goes, but is that a real reason to pass her up because she's not giving you the cheeks right now? No. Like, when me and Damaro, True Onyx, my husband, got together, we went out on multiple dates. There was times that we had came close to clapping cheeks, and I pulled back. He recognized it because I was upfront about my feelings and all I had went through with Justin to the married man, which any other dude probably in that situation would have been like, I'm not gonna be patient with this. I'm not gonna fool with this. I'm out. Kind of like the mentality that you have right now is, I'm out. But here's the context. Maybe there is somebody who wants to give you the cheeks, but she don't want to give you the cheeks right now. And now that doesn't mean that you're not going to get the cheeks, because don't get it twisted. Like, if you think for a second, Jagan, that women don't want to get to get it just as bad as y'all, look, women are worse than men. We worse than men, okay? She won't, like, look. She wants you. She wants to be with you. But she wants to make sure that she don't self-sabotage and fuck a good thing up. So a lot of times what happens is, because we went through all that bullshit, we'll go into chastity mode, and we try to make sure that we are, what is this? Because like I said, I can only speak for me, because this was my mindset of what I went through with my husband now. He knew about Justin, and this is probably like the 100th plus time he's fucking heard this story, and then some, because he's in the other room. He knew about Justin, because I was very transparent with my hurt, what other dudes have done to me. I told him what I was afraid of. I told him everything. I put it all out there. And then if he was willing to, so at that point, after I put everything out there, when I had to bring to the table what all the good, the bad, and the ugly I've been through, I put that out there. It was now in his court to be like, it was his decision to now then be like, do I want to give this a go? Or am I going to hard pass and go to the next one? He didn't have to stay with me and help me through the emotions and the feelings that I was feeling. Because like a lot of time, And see, for me, I think that's the benefit of having a lot of homeboys, because growing up and having a lot of homeboys, it helped me to understand different men and, you know, young men as to why they think and do the things that they do because of something happened to them or whatever. Not the problem for me. Oh, well, I'm just playing devil's advocate a bit. I know what I need to do in these relationships. While I can't disagree, I can't agree to that either. We aren't getting any younger though. Yeah, Jagan, you swear you 30, but okay. I was on another convo at work. What I miss? Yes, express cheeks. I need them. You stupid Robin. In this day and age, we are cool with chilling. But if you get strung alone and it still doesn't happen, wasted time. Okay, so I guess here's my next question. And Terry, if you're still in the chat, because me and you are probably like the oldest in this chat, other than Cornelius. What do you think? What do you think is enough time has gone by? And you know what? Matter of fact, Demaro, come here. Come here real quick. I need you to give some wisdom. Booty Chronicles. Come on. So, baby, when you were, put the mic on you. Look up. Yep. So, honey, when I was telling you about all the things, good, bad, and ugly, during the Justin Chronicles and during the whole Derek situation, and you decided, I guess, like, what made you be patient with me and stayed with me while I work out through all my emotional stuff? Because, like, and maybe I'm misunderstanding Jagan on some things. So Jagan, like, if I'm not fully understanding you, please, I want to make sure that I understand you properly, and that way, like, my husband can give his 2 cents on it. But Jagan wants to have a meaningful relationship, you know, kind of like what we have, building together, blase, blase, blah, 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 blah. But then there's also the point of what is enough time, how much time should go by when you're, like, getting to know somebody, you want to build with somebody, and then it gets to the point to where you want to be intimate with that person.
3 months.
3 months? Okay.
If you're psycho, you're going to find out before 3 months.
You heard that, Jagan? Chastity mode.
If you can keep doing what you're doing on the friend level for 3 months.
3 months, Jagan.
And they
at
try
least
to stab you, steal your stuff, take you to a eyes wide shut party or something. In 3 months, it should be okay to try to go any bit further than friend level. Okay. But you definitely need to be on that friend level and,
right,
you know, information security before. I mean, if you clapping cheeks on site, then, I mean, that's the kind of person you messing with.
So my husband said 3 months.
That's if you're super paranoid and you can't trust no these girls ain't loyal mode, and he just take that slow.
Hold on, let me go back and read because I missed a whole bunch of stuff. Hold on. You scared. Yeah, because they lied about it. That's it. That's it. You just answered my question from earlier. Chastity mode. Also, you could be used as a shoulder to cry on, and then when you think you're getting closer, boom, she dips. Okay, so baby, you heard. So you heard what Jagan just said?
Oh, you said that?
Yeah, he said also you can be used for just a shoulder to cry on, and then you think you're getting closer, boom, she dips.
Well, that's the thing. If your intent is to get the cheeks,
right?
You didn't say
if that's your only intent, though.
Well, that shouldn't be your only intent,
right?
I'm saying you friends, you their shoulder to cry on, whatever, y'all enjoying each other's company. In 3 months' time, if she not trying to come around, and even you at your limit of holding out, one of y'all is already involved with somebody else. I'm just gonna put that out there too, because if they ain't getting your cheeks, they getting somebody else's cheeks after 3 months, and y'all buddy spending that much time together. I think that's enough time investment to be like, let's go to the next level, or we just gonna stay on this friend level while we seek anything more intimate with other people, because that's how you can basically keep yourself from being in the friend zone for too long and kind of feel brand new people out, because essentially you should be meeting their friends, their associates, and all that stuff well before you decide, okay, it's time to take it to the next whatever stage of Booty Chronicles, because that's how people get caught in their feelings, and I didn't know they were like this, and get surprised by what seems like a personality change when they have that. That's how that person was the whole time. This ain't new. They're not going to show you something new after 3 months. You've been hanging out with them, spending time with them and their people that they hang out with. Unless they're a secret agent or something. I don't know what planet they come from, but you should be able to tell after about 1, 2, 3 months. You should know what they like, what the real person is like.
You should know. But if enough time like that hadn't gone by, Jayan, I guess that's what I'm alluding to. That's why I'm like asking you specific questions to really understand, I guess, what. Now, there's a difference between what you want and then, but I'm like, yeah, I want that, but what I really want to do is this right here. You know what I'm saying? And that's the reason why I brought my husband in to say what he needed to say, and also Iconic Slayer in the chat, which is, godfather to our son. He's giving his 2 cents because he's been through a lot of shit too. Is telling you from the male perspective. Hold on, let me go back because I see Cornelius wrote something ignorant in the chat. What did he write? Let's see. Hold on. But with the thoughts, they already fucked it up. Just off reputation. He said, no emotion, Jagan. No weakness. Jagan laughs. Dude saying, don't drag me in this. And you got me. Oh, you talking about my husband? Cornelius is stupid.
Oh, you talking about what I was thinking?
Yeah.
It's too late. I'm married.
Terrorist Hades 36. Okay, so to answer your question, what you walked in on, there was some questions earlier that happened which eluded me to share my personal experience in my life of dealing with different young men and men in different situations. Speaking on my experience on me as a female, what I was thinking at that time, why I did what I did or what I didn't do, and trying to like share some perspective as to why a female would be like, with this man, I like you, I want to be with you, but I don't want to give the booty up just yet, even though in prior relationships she was quick to give up the booty.
I heard that part.
So no, I'm answering the question from Haiti, but that's basically what I did with you. Like, because when me and you got together, I didn't give you the booty right away, and there was a reason for that, and that's what I'm trying to tell Jagan.
Oh,
it's not the
people like that.
It's not the point that we don't want to give up the booty. The booty will come, but it's just the simple fact that once we get somebody that's actually real and something different that they never been with or experienced before, then that gets you to thinking like, fuck, I don't want to fuck this up. Because normally any other time it would be, like I said, before my husband, my pattern was I'm going to fuck you first, and then I'm going to get to know your name and everything else. And that wasn't the right way. And that's also not how I was raised. But at some point down the line, I lost my way. I lost sight of, me knowing who I was.
Kill music. He's going into that.
He's so stupid. I lost all sight of me once I fell in love. Like, when you fall in love will make you do and say some stupid shit. And for me, once I got all in my lovey-dovey mode, I couldn't differentiate, like, oh, Robin, no, you need to speak on that. Don't stay quiet. You need to tell him how you feel. And also, to take into consideration, that was my first for real, legit, longest relationship that I had ever been in. So, for me, it was like a lot of learning. I had to go through those bumps. And I think a lot of girls, a lot of young women, a lot of women go through those bumps because it's like, when you're so used to a lot of shit going bad in your life and you finally get something good, our first initial reaction is we are indirectly, subconsciously pushing that away because we're not used to it yet. So that could be the other thing. So like I said, let's see. I answered that. Danny said enlightening. And Terry said, I say 6 months, not living together. But if you live together 3 months, yeah, that's basically what happened with me and Demal. I know when I want to be intimate with somebody off the rip. Okay, but that's what I'm saying. But here's the thing I'm trying to get you to understand. You might be ready, but she might not be ready yet. And then with the advice my husband just gave, has enough time gone by for y'all to even be on that level anyway? I mean, regardless, even if you want it or not, she might not be ready yet. And you know what I'm saying? Like, and I ain't gonna lie, Jagan, that's just some whack shit. If you don't give her enough time to be like, okay. And I'm not talking about a week. I'm not talking about a few days. My husband said 3 months. Terry said 6 months if you're not living together. 3 months if you're living together. There has to be a foundation established. Like, you can't just go straight to bed just like that. No. And if you do, it's because you have a physical attraction for that person. But that doesn't mean that you're in love with that person because, hell, you don't even know them. You don't know them yet. You're starting to get to know them. You have just barely chipped off the tip of the iceberg. You know what I'm saying? Like, me and my husband, we're coming up, like, this month, June 29th, will be our 5th wedding anniversary. We've almost been married for 5 years. But I've known him and we've been friends for 10 plus years. And I'm just like, damn. So do you not understand and realize that with me being married to my husband now will be done surpassed that fucked up relationship that I've experienced and been through with my ex-fiance, Justin. And that means a lot. And even now that I'm thinking about it and saying it out loud, it's like, shit, fuck. I'm not perfect. My husband's not perfect. But the most important things, we try to communicate how we feel to each other. I know when I want to be intimate. Is he getting banned? LOL. What are you talking about? Is he getting banned? What are you talking about? Tyrus Hades 36. What's the context? Is he getting banned? I do see what you're saying though. Danny said, big brain. Make your intentions clear from the get-go. Don't be a Sammy Simpleton. I'm simply telling you guys what's going on in the game today. I have a solution for all these situations personally. Okay. Well, I hope that I also provided you some insight, because just like how I thought that, after I had my heart broke, I was like, fuck, ain't no men out here. Like, I thought the same shit you thought, Jay, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to go back to the motherland and get me a husband, arrange me a marriage. Hell, I got to that point too. But then it's like, you start thinking, it's like, nah, I can't be the only one. And you know where they're at? Want me to tell you where they're at, Jagan? All the good ones are in fucked up relationships. That's what it is. We're all in fucked up relationships, because it's like, when you grow up seeing, like, my example of healthy relationships, seeing, it wasn't until I started going to church at a very young age, and like I said, this is no shade or disrespect to my mother, but you understand what you see growing up, what you're around growing up, and it's like, and you seeing this as a kid, and you're like thinking, oh, this must be the way, right? But it wasn't until I got heavily involved in my home church, when I saw my pastor and my first lady, like, they're not perfect either, but how they treat each other, I was like, damn, I want a marriage like that. That was my first in real time example of seeing two individuals come together and be like, we can make this happen. So for me, like, that's when I first saw that big brain. Sanitary. I'm simply telling you, I ain't waiting. I'm an experience. You want this? Oh my God, you stupid. Why not a month and a half? 6 weeks? Take it or leave it. Danny, you stupid. I was with a chick. She had 2 kids I was cool with, but she kept talking about old dude, and kind of a compliment to me. Oh, I never been with a guy like you. The last one was whatever. You need to make sure she will be a co-parent with no baby moms. I think you're missing my position in the stream chat. I'm just saying what is going on. Okay, thanks for the clarification. If you want to clap cheeks, then you can do it on day 1. But with all the ones you want to build with, take time. And right, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, and Jagan, I'm telling you, it's worth it, bro. Like, it's worth the wait. It's worth it. Like, I would, cause let me tell you, even let's say you go back to Africa, you go back to our motherland, right? Who's the same? It might be the same shit over there. I think everything happens for a reason. I'm a big firm believer in that, bro. I'm a big firm believer in that. There's a reason why we go through the things that we go through, and we don't figure out those reasons why until way later after the fact, when you're just randomly laying in bed looking at, finally your significant other, or just having a random conversation, kind of like what we're having right here, and you just go back and you reflect, and you like, damn, that's the reason why. It's like those moments of clarity. You just like, I get it now. Okay. So the biggest thing is, Jagan, don't be impatient. Because, like, let's say right now you got everything you wanted right now, day 1 from jump. You got the girl, you got the money, you got the power. Let's say you already have everything. There's going to be times you're going to have to get into arguments, and you're going to have to have a lot of patience to be willing to sit down and to understand her point of view, or the reason why she said a certain fucked up comment, or that you found that was fucked up, or whatever. You're gonna have to be patient, extremely patient, when you start having kids. Kids will test your patience. You have to have a lot of patience going out every day into the real world dealing with idiots. You have to have a lot of patience dealing with certain family members, and you're just like, oh my God, I'm glad I only get to see you only through certain times of the year. Like, there's different scenarios, different situations, but patience is, you don't want, I mean, as much as I know you probably want it right now, it'll be even better. It'll taste even better. It'll be so much better. Giggity. I ain't mean it that way sexually, but I meant it like in a good way. But it'll be so much better. Like, when everything falls in line, you focusing on you doing what you do. And then hell, you might just randomly, by accident, just bump into her. Like, you jogging and you see something from across the street. You know, you doing your jog or whatever. And then all of a sudden, she might be jogging too. A bird passes by, she gets distracted, and y'all running off into each other on some, oh my bad, I'm sorry. And then y'all meet eyes and then be like, are you okay? You okay? You know, on that. Like, for me, things happen when I don't, like, of course I care about it. Of course I want to focus on them. But it's like, don't rush the process. Don't rush it. Like, if this is a girl that you truly really want to get to know and you really want to give her a chance, give her that time. Whenever your limit is up, after you done made clear your intentions from, beginning to end, if she's with it, cool. If she's not, move on. It's gonna happen. Like there's some people, like, for my example, when I was telling you when I thought that I met the right one with my ex-fiance, that was 4 years wasted. But it taught me some valuable lessons to help me be a better person. So when I do meet my king, which I have him, it helped me to better appreciate him even more so. Like, not trying to say that I didn't to begin with, or I don't know how to treat people, but there's a even more, it's like when you're eating off into your favorite dessert, right? It's the best way I can explain it. And it makes you feel all warm and gooey and chewy inside, your comfort, whatever your favorite comfort food is, and it's just so satisfying. That's the feeling. That's the feeling. That's the best way I can explain it, the feeling. It was kind of funny and fucked up how I broke up with her. Oh my goodness, Cornelius, I'm done. What did you do? Jagan, was that referred to me or Cornelius? AD turns out he's laying hands on all the, oh my goodness, female. Oh, Cornelius, shut up. I can't with you, Cornelius. You know what, Cornelius? If it seems like you that one family member in the family, like, I can imagine holidays at your house. Cornelius is going to be that one uncle that's just going to have all the ridiculous, outlandish stories. That's Cornelius on holidays. People can be fake for 6 weeks, but hard to maintain for 3 to 6 months. Facts, Terry, facts. They'll test a lot of things. Robin literally named an anime scenario. I mean, hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of how it happened with me. I was really about to turn back off into being a, I want to call this, you know what, I'm gonna merchandise this. I'm gonna make a t-shirt. Y'all heard it here first. So this idea is mine. I'm gonna make a t-shirt out of this. It's gonna be called A responsible savage. During my responsible savage days of after being told one thing, kind of like what you were saying, Jagan, how all of a sudden the chicks, they'll be spitting, like talking all types of hot stuff, and then all of a sudden it ain't what that is anymore, and they don't come with you with that same energy, and you just like, what happened? We went from pics and texts and sexting and all of this to a 360. Like, they don't meet you with that same energy. But no, I get it. Like, that can be very frustrating. So I had one day I just had enough with the Derek situation, and I promise you I'm gonna go back to the Justin situation. I had to take a break from it. I hadn't forgot where I left off at, but it was something that he said to me that really pissed me off. And here I am. When you know, so here's the other thing too, Jagan. When you know that you are giving 110%, and that other person is not meeting you halfway, then that is also a sign to move on. Also a sign to move on. Be like, I'll be damned. See, what is this? See, I look away from Mixer and I see foolishness. Crazy. What's that? Oh, well, never mind. But yeah, so. But yeah, that's how me and my husband met. It was that one particular anime convention. I just decided to walk up to him and speak. I mean, like, and when I say speak, I don't mean on that level of like we never spoken before, because obviously we spoken before and we knew each other. But that anime convention, he was looking like a snack. And I just said, fuck it. Right? But it was kind of crazy because, like, out of all those years, like, I asked him, I said, how come you never approached me? And he thought that I was in a relationship all those years of us being up there. And ironically, I thought that he had a girlfriend. So I'm just like, so I'm over here admiring him from afar, like, oh, he's cute. He can get it. And I just kept it as that and just stayed friends. But one anime convention, I just got bold. And sometimes you might need to do that, Jagan. Like, you just got to shoot your shot. You, Demi Livingston. Why you laughing at me? I'm just keeping it real. Just keeping it real. Man, this was some good content for this stream. I might just keep the audio and then go back and do some gameplay over it and tab it my story and relationships. That's why it's always good to mention whether or not you have a girlfriend out in public, like a filler. You're welcome. What did you say you're welcome from? For Cornelius, what did you do? Did you do something while I wasn't looking? Let me see. Oh. That can get awkward though. Yeah. Like, especially if you never spoken to that person for the first time, and you just automatically you just roll up and be like, "So, wait a minute, hold on. So, you got a girlfriend?" No, but I played it cool though. Like, okay, so story of how I met my husband. Story time. So, like I said or stated, damn it, I picked up my windflower. You saying you're welcome for the for the content. Whatever. Cornelius, you're not going to take full responsibility of that. Because, see, what had happened was, what you didn't know, me and Jagan was already having a conversation about it, and it just so happened a lot of people was all in the conversation, and we were having an A and B conversation, and you saw your way into it. Okay? No, I know I just went real ghetto with it, but yeah. He said can and will. Boy, stop. You stupid. He said, I ain't trying to hear it. Okay, look. Yes, sir. I'm going to just say yes, sir. And leave it at that. But let's see. Let me finish this depressing ass story before I get off into the good and juicy of how I met my husband. It was actually kind of scandalous. It was actually kind of scandalous. And he just came in and he just basically did what I said, just shot a shot. He did a Prince. He did a Dave Chappelle Prince special. He shot the J. He shot it. And it was good. Really? An A and B conversation on the internet live stream? Yes. Yes, Cornelius. It was an A and B conversation. Cornelius said he at work dying. It's almost over, Cornelius. You got a few more hours. You can do it. I'm giving you all my spiritual energy. You can do it. It's almost over. Hang in there. Hang tough. But yeah, like I said, I'm an open book. Like, I like talking about my past, good, bad, and ugly, in hopes that it might help somebody else out or give them insight on some things. So that has always been me, though. Few more hours, that's that's the problem. That second wave of stimulus come through. The second wave of stimulus come through. The biz is opening. Oh, your own business? Oh, word? What you doing, Cornelius? Are you willing to share what it is you're going to be doing, or are you going to keep it under wraps for now? Which is understandable if you do. But just let me know so I can support black businesses. Just let me know. Let me know. Same here. Oh, you too? You Medi And I'm hoping I'm saying your name right, and forgive me if I'm not. Because I get tongue-tied a lot. And sometimes I stutter. But that's what makes me me. So I'm not tripping. Yep, dope. Boy, hush. You are not. Oh, you mean you're gonna be I think I know what you meant by that. You're gonna be actually going off into the cannabis business. Actually, that's really what I want to do with my mom. Like, yo, let them legalize it here in Texas, which I know they probably won't because conservatives, and they actually think marijuana is a drug, but it's really isn't. It's people that lace it with the extra shit is what turns it into a drug, not realizing that marijuana is used for medicinal purposes and healing and stuff like that. It's crazy. Not for real though. Drafting. Okay. Just got the LLC from my record label. Oh, Terry. I want to be the background singer, background dancers. You know, in a past life, I wanted to be no lie. I wanted to actually dance backup for Janet Jackson when I was little. Yep. Janet or Missy? Janet, Missy Elliott, Aaliyah, and Sierra. I wanted to background dance for. I wanted to be in one of their videos. He said, "Now crack, I'm done." Or meth, opiates, or hot right now. Shut up. Yes, trying to get that come up. I'm going to tell a woman in my area that's supporting me. I'm going to tell the women in my area that's supporting me is supporting black businesses, easy money. Shut up, Jagan. I'm done with you too. Birdman hand rubs. Perfect. I can't with y'all. Y'all play too much. I cannot. I most definitely cannot. You out here busting it wide open? Oh my goodness. That's called prostitution, Jake. Laugh my ass off. This is hilarious considering you wanted me to serenade your adult time. Yeah, that too. Yep, I did say that. So, inside joke between me and Icon Slayer. So, Terry and his Mrs. Miss Ebony, they can sing. So, like, one day I was in the PlayStation party, and this was, like, back when I was pregnant with DJ. And me and Terry was playing some type of shooting game. I forgot what it was. But we were playing, we were shooting something. And in the background, I'm over here thinking he listening to the radio. Like, a legit artist singing for a record label or something. But no, it was his wife singing. I was like, let me find out. And it's so like one of our random conversations when all three of us was playing a game together. I told Terry, I said, see, when it's sexy time, I'm gonna have you and the missus to hang by the door and just serenade me and my husband while we in the bedroom doing what we do. Cause they can sing. They can sing and they can rap. How to Survive. Oh yeah. How to Survive. Lil B said he'll pimp himself before he will pimp a hoe. Lil B is just crazy. hustling backwards for real. All right, so I picked those up. Oh my goodness. So here's what I'm gonna have to do here. I have to pick all of these up because this was supposed to be my blue patch, my blue roses. Why the skulls, Terry? Like, why? Oh, that's the guy who knocked out? What? LOL? What are you talking about, Danny? You make no sense right now. What are you talking about? Oh, he said I'm dead, homie, hustling backwards. Yeah, Terry, Cornelius is a character. He get on my nerves. But get on my nerves in a good way. And Danny is the other knucklehead that gets on my nerves in a good way. But he be on one sometimes. I'm still waiting for you to play Jagan first to 10 in Street Fighter 5 though. The world wants to see it. That's like, look, the world is ready for this Mayweather and Pacquiao fight. You playing, but y'all keep delaying, talking about you know I want the matchup. I'm about to purchase Animal Crossing 2. Yay, baby! Terry said he's gonna buy Animal Crossing. Yes, one of us. Look. Come to the aura. Let's get it. Welcome to the cult. The cults of Animal Crossing. Yep, now we just got to get Cornelius playing Animal Crossing. Let me find out Cornelius be low-key playing Animal Crossing on his lunch breaks. Yep. No more like Adesanya versus John Bo Jones. Oh my goodness. Oh no, there's context to that. So here's the context, Terry. So Danny is an actual boxer. You know, he's out here for real, living that life. Expiring actor and all these other different things that he wants to do. But he did some bitch shit a few weeks ago. Now, Danny, I love you. You my boy. We cool. We here. But so something happened in Discord, Terry. Looking like Dave Chappelle Rick James right now. He's like, come on. Yep. I gotta give Terry the context because he don't know. He don't know y'all. He's not in the Empire Arcadia Discord, Commonwealth Discord, so he doesn't know. He gets his face punched from time to time like me. Wow. But you know what, Danny? He's like, oh my God. All right, Danny, I'm gonna let you make it. Look, if Jagan don't speak on it in the chat, I ain't gonna say nothing. If he don't say nothing. So I'm gonna leave it alone. Moving on. Let's see. Okay, so these three were the three that I got from Old Boy. So I'm wondering, is this considered my second generation blue? Or is that just a clone? I don't know. So you know what? Let me grab this one. I'm going to plant it here so I know that this is the parent. I want my blue roses, damn it. I think he left. I'm here. Oh, Jagan said finish. Finish. Wait a minute. What am I finishing? Am I finishing the Justin story, the Chronicles of Justin? Or am I speaking on the Danny fuckboy shit? I'm here. I'm in a PS part. PS. Okay, so you're on PlayStation. Okay. Well, I think Terry has made his exit. He's here, but he's not going to be here. So Danny, you safe, even though Jagan gave me the green light to go ahead and finish saying what I was saying. You live to fight another day. Oh, context with Danny. No, it don't matter. It's too late. I think Terry left. Terry's in a PlayStation party now, but I think he just left the stream open. He's like, I still want them in Smash Brothers though. Yeah, but I'm still listening. Been doing the last 6 hours now. Okay. So I don't know I don't know the context of how it started. So Jagan can correct and fill in the chat. But something happened in Discord where Danny challenged Jagan. He was talking all that hot stuff too. He was like, "Man, I'll re-download all my fighting games. Like right now on GP, we can go." Right? And then Jagan was like, all right, cool. Keep that same energy. And then next thing you know, something happened where they were trying to compare penises. And then, yeah, it got wild in the Discord. But moving on, basically, they were supposed to play Street Fighter V. That was supposed to be the first game that they played. And so I told Danny, I was like, you about to play Jagan and Street Fighter? You don't want that smoke? Because, see, like, I played Jagan and Street Fighter, and he's watched me multiple times, and then there's been some times where me and him will go back and forth. But I told Danny, I said, if you can't beat me in Street Fighter, which, granted, me and him never played, but I'm just that confident, right? I said, you ain't gonna have no business fighting Jagan. So maybe that probably spooked him off. And I think that, and looking back on that, I should have just kept my mouth shut and just played dumb. So what happened was, the day came where they were supposed to play Street Fighter. Jagan had the stream ready to go. He was setting everything up. He in the lobby, like he practicing. Jagan is, practicing in the pre-lobby mode, waiting for Danny to show up. So it was me, Anna, Jagan, and I think Sub Robin was in there for a little bit too. So I was only in there for a little bit because I had like a meeting to go to. But anyway, long story short, meanwhile, I'm over here thinking that they had their first to 10 in Street Fighter. So Jagan had to go to work, I'm seeing all this talk going back and forth in Discord, and I'm like, oh shit, what done happened, right? And I think I'm gonna keep my black roses. I want to sell those because I want to turn those gold. So he's talking all that hot noise. And then so what happened was I didn't like I said, I didn't catch the stream, but there wasn't a stream. I caught so Jagan made a highlight of what should have been their first to 10 in Street Fighter. It was an 8-minute video. And if you go on Twitch, go to Evil Jagan or Evil Jagan. I always mispronounce his name, but I just say Jagan because I'm lazy with pronunciations. But that was an 8-minute video, and I listened to it, and I was like, matter of fact, hold up. I'm going to go to it right now. Let me go find it. I'm going to pull up the receipts. Pull up these receipts real quick. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me go to Evil Jagan's Twitch. And I'm gonna play the audio for you. I want you, because I can't do it justice for what he said to him. Hold on. Pull up the receipts. Evil. And it should be still there because he made a highlight. 5 days ago. All right, cool. Yeah. Where your highlights at? Recent highlights. 7 days ago. Recent highlights and uploads. Damn, did you take it down, Jagan? No, where'd it go? I don't see it. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Let me scroll down. Maybe it's under popular clips now. Let me see. I'm gonna sit here and look for this. Hold on. No. See, that's going back off into stuff you did last month. No. Man, Jagan, did you delete the highlight? Because I don't see it. Recent broadcasts. 3 views. Oh, that's Fortnite stuff. Nope, that's not it. It wasn't the Crucible. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, I don't see it on here anymore. He must have deleted it. Ooh, Danny, you lucky. It's an 8-minute stream. I don't see it. I don't see it on here anymore. Let's see, featured. All right, go to highlights. The hookup. Oh shit, that reminds me. I gotta clip that and send that to Triforce now that I'm looking at it, because I'm looking at. Forgot about that. It should be in past broadcasts, but I don't see it. Let's see. That was that first to 10 in Smash. Nope, Battle Royale's Battle Royale. Oh, there it go. I think I found it. So y'all listen to this. Yep, that's the 8. Yep, I found it. I found it. All right, I'm gonna mute my mic so y'all can hear this. Jagan, can you hear the tappings of you tapping on the keyboard? Scrapped them like butter on toast. It's only fair you go to the next one. It's not a highlight. Play the most recent one. It's the 8-hour stream. Everybody hates Danny. You got motherfuckers calling me the new Sahil. I don't have them calling you the new Sahil. So I don't know. I don't know who that was directed towards. Was that directed towards me or Jagan? But anyway, so we're 2 minutes and 29 seconds in. Jagan is fighting the computer. He's playing as a Buki, and he's fighting against Urian. He's like over here warming up, getting ready for Daddy to come in and whatever. So like I said, I'm gonna mute my mic because I think at some point Jagan starts talking. You hear Anna and some other folks. But I'm gonna mute my mic.
This is ridiculous. That's a good high level stuff.
Bro, I'm about to literally first open a fucking vein right now. It's already installed. I can't access fucking the CFN. What the fuck? It's done installing. It's done installing, man. I don't know what the hell's going on.
You mean you can't access the CFN?
Okay, please wait until the installation finishes. What could possibly be left to install? The game's already... What?
Oh yeah, it has to install the updates once you finally get in the game. I mean, you should have had the game installed in the first place. Like, there's literally no excuse. But even if you have a different account, the game still needs to be installed. How does LowTrigger doesn't have 6 different installation reviews on the time?
One is this. I did play this game, man. But why is it taking so fucking long? How long is this gonna take?
My goodness, with your trash internet, we'll probably be here all day. This is crazy.
I have files. This shouldn't happen.
So look on the bottom of the main menu. What does it say? Does it say anything about installing? Or percentage?
No, it don't say nothing. It don't say nothing. Version 5.1. Version motherfucker. Version 05.013. That's the latest one, right?
Version 0.5.020.
Oh, that's the latest one.
So what's going on? Danny?
I'm trying to figure it out.
take a picture of the home screen and put it in the community hall.
Fine.
Speaking of Discord, let's see what's popping in the Discord.
Yeah, you're 7 updates behind.
Damn, 7
So
updates
how long
behind.
is that gonna take, you think? In an hour?
Oh my god.
So let's just reschedule this then. Reschedule it, you know?
He
Oh
said.
my
If anything,
God.
I have a day. I know, like I have a day.
So
coming
this
up
is where
I could just
Anna
stay home and
chimed
play video
in.
games all day. Probably like in 2 weeks from now.
So what you're gonna do is you're gonna start the update right now, so that when that day comes around, there's no delay.
No, I'm
Well,
done.
I
I'm
think-
done
I
after
think it's doing it
this.
right now.
If this doesn't happen today, I'm dropping it. But like,
Oh damn,
This is
Jagan
like-
said
Yeah,
he's
we can
dropping it.
reschedule this. It's not a big deal.
I'm not rescheduling nothing.
Dang,
So,
Jagan.
Once school
when
is
everything
over,
gets-
I got other stuff to do.
That's
This
probably why he
lockdown
bitched out
is
and don't want to play
I got-
Street Fighter.
No,
Because
no,
you-
it's about to finish. Yeah, that's a good thing. Okay, then, all right, then.
Do I play on a pro controller? Yes, I do. Alexander.
There, no,
The
there is
terrific.
no to be
It's a
continued.
cliffhanger.
I'm done. There is no cliffhanger.
Try to reschedule like Teddy Riley.
My time was
All right.
Shut up,
All
Cornelius.
right, then, buddy. Well, you know, what could have been, you know? All right.
What do you mean, what could have been? You're not even downloading the update.
What do you mean? I figured he was doing that already.
What do you mean you think you're doing it already? You gotta update it.
Well, all right. Okay.
Yeah, you beat. Okay, well, okay. See now,
And what is it saying?
I'm gonna let this video finish, and I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that maybe the fact that I may have downloaded 2 other games, maybe that could like interfere with it. So I'll just cancel some. I'll just
You were downloading other games the whole time.
Okay, hold it. I know how to update this shit now. Okay.
Wait. You were downloading other games as well?
Yeah, as it turns out, I also had Mortal Kombat 11, so I figured, you know what?
My man's was over here downloading other games.
I appreciate when motherfuckers fuck with my time.
You know what? I think this is probably like the most agitated I've ever heard Jagan. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Was that the end of it? Yep, that was the end of the video. Alright, so let me mute that because now it's playing. Yeah, it's playing his next stream. I just had that running in the background. Give you some more views on whatever video is gonna autoplay after that. So oh boy, something's going on in Discord too. I'm gonna have to go back and reread all of that. But anyway, so not only did Mr. Danny was like, he didn't have the game fully downloaded or all the updates downloaded, but he had multiple games downloading at the same time. So then I think what was it, Jagan? Was it a few days later or a week or so later when he hit you with the Let's Play Smash Brothers? Danny challenged him. Jagan was like, all right, ain't no punk. I'm gonna meet the challenge. You challenge me, let's get it. So and also just for context, now I'm gonna say this for context, and because it's gonna play a pivotal part later on. This latest Smash Brothers that came out on Nintendo Switch. This is Jagan's first Smash. He doesn't play it like that at all. He don't play Smash. He just started playing. And even when the game came out, I don't even think Jagan had the game yet. So he didn't have Smash Brothers until way later. But anyway, that's besides the point. So remember that. Keep that in the back of y'all's heads. So Danny picks a game that he knows he's good at. So in my head, I kind of knew that Danny was going to win. But in the back of my head, I was also hoping and praying that Jagan would have kicked his ass. So anyway, Jagan lost 10-0. They were supposed to play Street Fighter V next. Danny was like, oh, I got other shit to do. I gotta go to sleep. I don't play Street Fighter. I really don't play it like that. Like, it made me, yo, Danny, you just don't know how mad you made me get that night, bro. Cause I literally re-downloaded Smash, and I was about to say, now play me in Smash Brothers. And see, he's gloating about it in the chat. See, this is what I'm saying. This fuckboy shit. He runs off with the win in a game that he knows he can play and bust Jagan's ass in. But nobody gave Danny any praise for the win. And I'm going to explain to you, Danny, why nobody gave you praise for the win. After y'all played Smash, y'all was supposed to play Street Fighter. You didn't do it. And then while you were making up all these different excuses, oh, I want to throw down? Boy, you don't want to see me. Look, I don't play Smash either like that, either. Smash is in my game. I just started playing. But I think I'm a little bit more experienced in Smash than Jagan is. So let's not, because what's going to be shown on stream will be a 10-0 the other way around. So I'm going to let you keep your win. I'm going to let you savor that moment. And if and when I decide I want to play you in Smash, it'll be on my own terms. Kind of like what you did with Jagan and bullshitting him around talking about, oh, I'm going to play you in Street Fighter. 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 Hey, you got time today? You got time today? You got time today? Oh, you can't play? But then when y'all finally played, it wasn't even Street Fighter. It was Smash Brothers. So he did all of that, y'all. He ran off with the win. He said, oh, I got to go to sleep. Like, he changed up his story 4 different times. And then to make matters fucking worse, bro, this is what had me so heated. Jagan kept the lobby open. And now at this point, it's Jagan, Rashawn, and Danny. Danny never left. Danny never left the damn lobby. He kept playing Smash. And I'm over here looking like, bruh, didn't you say you had some shit to do? Didn't you say you had to go to sleep? You know, wash your hair? You know, clip your nut hairs or something? Like, he made up all type of excuses. And then the very last excuse, he was like, oh, but I don't play Street Fighter like that. But guess what? Jagan don't play Smash like that. But you challenged him. You called him out. As a man, he met your challenge. Even though he lost to you, we respected him more on that loss than you on that win, because you took the win and ran. You didn't play the next game because you knew if you would have played Street Fighter, he was going to 10-0 your ass in Street Fighter. So he's like, I'm going to run off like a little bitch on this win. Like, bruh. And then, like, if y'all look at my YouTube chat, go to my YouTube. Go to TheGamingDiva on YouTube. And he's off in here talking about 10-0. And then he's trying to call me out. I'm like, bruh, you ain't about to debate me. Because the only thing that's going to happen, any other fighting game other than Smash Brothers, that will be the only only fighting game that you will win in. Because you're not going to beat me in Mortal Kombat. You're not going to beat me in Street Fighter. You're not going to beat me in Guilty Gear. You're not going to beat me in DOA. You're not going to beat me in Tekken. Yes, I'm going down the line. And no, I don't really play fighting games like that. I'm not really from the fighting game community.
I got my start through first person and third person shooters. But because I was good enough to get the fundamentals down and want to learn fighting games, I got pretty decent at it. I'm not going to say that I'm high tier on some Kayane shit, but I know enough to hold my own. You know what I'm saying? So, Danny, don't embarrass yourself on my stream. Don't embarrass yourself. Why would I fight a battle I would most likely lose? Exactly. But that's the whole point. You were talking all that shit in Discord, talking about, yo, I'll play you in any fighting game. I'll play you in any fighting game. It don't matter. Matter of fact, let me re-download all my fighting games. You literally re-downloaded all your fighting games just so you can play Jagan and whatever. But then, you know, and like I said, I blame myself for this because I kind of tipped Danny off. I was like, what makes you think you're going to beat Jagan in Street Fighter? Like, that's some, you got some balls going to this man talking about, I'm going to beat you in Street Fighter. But then you flip the script, you 10-0 Jagan in Smash. Yeah, that was a little cute little win. But see, and I told you, I told you, Danny, I'm like you the boy, but I can't fully respect you like that no more. Because until you play Jagan in Street Fighter, you no longer one of the husbandos. Right. Cornelius said it. Coward's logic. And then too, on top of that, you a boxer for real in real life? And you just gonna bitch out like that? Boy, let me hold on. Let me teleport to the Bronx real quick and tell all your boys in the gym and be like, yo, your boy Danny, you know, bitched up and backed down from a challenge that he set. He took a win, ran off on it, but he didn't play the other set. That's some bitch shit, Danny. Some bitch shit. And I'm a female, and I've been in the fighting game community. I played many fighting games. I took all my wins with the utmost respect, and as well as I took all of my losses. I took my L's, took my ass whoopings, went back to the dojo and kept it moving. But no, you took off with the win, and to put more insult to injury, you was still talking shit. You still stayed in the lobby when that whole time y'all could have been playing Street Fighter 5, but you didn't. So then Jagan called your ass out. Oh, and this was the beauty. This was the motherfucking beautiful icing on the cake. Jagan, if you were still here, what stream date was that when you made him say on stream, you know what, Danny? You wasn't about that life. You know, just go ahead and apologize. Then Jagan on some motherfucking Millie rock on your ass. Danny, on some king shit, Jagan came back and basically told you, you know what? I respect it. You really didn't want the smoke. Just apologize to your man. And then Danny on stream. Matter of fact, on Empress Now stream. Probably on Jagan stream too, because I think he was streaming at the same time. Danny quivers up. And he's like, all the bass was out of his voice. He got real quiet, real meek like a motherfucking sheep. Like beep, beep, motherfucking sheep. Yep, that's right. I'm a head honcho in my gym. They respect me. They won't after they see this stream. Robin, come on. It's just a video game. Nah, man. Nah, fam. You took it to that whole nother level. Even if it's just a video game, there are still principles. In the words of Triforce, the principalities, bro. You broke the code. It applies to in video games as well. You challenged my man. You ran. I don't understand why you don't think what you did was not wrong. You did some bitch shit. And if your boys in the gym or even in your hood in the Bronx found out you did some bitch shit, they'll look at you and be like, yo, fam, that was some bitch shit. Like, why'd you do that? You met the first challenge, but you bitched out and ran off on the second one. So, I mean, I'm just saying, anytime somebody challenged me to a first to 10, no matter what the game was, I rose to the occasion. I took my wins with my wins and my L's with my L's. But you didn't do that. You did not do that. That is why nobody takes the 10-0 series. Exactly. That's what I just said. That's exactly what I just said, Jagan. Thank you for the follow, Ryan DQ. I appreciate it. You lost, I run. Look, he's steady. Yo, the reason why y'all not seeing it on Twitch is because they talking about it. They going crazy in my YouTube chat. For context, for people that's watching me on Twitch and Mixer. Hold on. That's it. Just makes Danny right. It just makes you look worse, Danny. Nobody's gonna respect you. No, and at the same token, look, and you're right. He did lose at the end of the day, but guess what? You won, but we respected Jagan more than you because he rose to the occasion and accepted your challenge like a man. You ran off like a little bitch on the second set. You just took your first set and was like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna dip out on the plug and take this first win." It's just video game. No, it's not just video games. Because at that point when you was talking shit in the Discord, it wasn't just video games then when you called this man out. And yep, Jagan just made the point. Let's see. Cornelia said, "Nah, they probably celebrate him. They welcome him back. That cloth, that clown with open arms up in there." Jagan said, "You literally couldn't hang in the arcade scene." Exactly. If you came up in the arcade scene during Triforce's reign, doing what you did in the Bronx, in New York City, bruh, you would have got. Anyway, running after a win. That's not running. Is back and wait. Running after a win. Jagan said, running after a win and not running is back. It's back is Finiscity stuff. Just video games. Now it's just Jagan has favoritism. What are you talking? What favoritism? What are you talking about? Favoritism has nothing to do with it. Jagan. Here's the thing, Danny. Here's what you still failing to realize. It didn't matter what, and I said this on a previous stream, because I was so and you know this because you came into my stream and then you dipped out because you didn't want to hear me fussing at you. I said it in one of my last streams. What should have happened was you pick a game that you're good at, he picks a game that he's good at, and then for the third game, the tiebreaker, y'all both should have picked a game that either both of y'all don't play or a neutral game that will decide the winner. Because in these type of situations, when you have a first to 10, a first to whatever, 9 times out of 10, it's a fact that you're gonna pick your favorite game. That's just like in anything in esports. When you look at League of Legends, when you look at some of the higher tier paid esports payouts in these matches with the teams, they do the bans. They pick what characters they want to ban, what stages they want to ban, so it can be an equal level playing field. And in this case, Smash Brothers, for example, when I was doing Smash Camp with Wes, my first Smash Camp with Deadly Alliance, it's the same thing with Smash Brothers. You are gonna pick what stages and what characters and counterpick characters to have the favorite for you to win. I'm not debating that, Danny. I'm not debating the fact that you're gonna pick a game that you know that you're good at. Everybody does that. That's not the point. The point is, y'all was supposed to play Street Fighter 5. doing a first to 10 after y'all played a first to 10 in Smash. I remembered and I can go back to the stream because I was in there that whole time when we were all going ham on you. When we were all going ham on you, and you was like, calm down, we'll play Street Fighter 5 after this. You said that in his stream. That's the reason why so many fucking people is pissed off at you and looking at you like, oh, he did some bitch nigga shit, like he's a coward. That's why we all looking at you like with a bad taste in our mouths, like, did he really just do that? No, fuck that. That's a cop-out. You wasn't drunk. You was not drunk that day. That's a cop-out. See, now you copping out again. Danny, I can't respect you no more. I'm sorry. You lost all respect for me. You lost all respect. Matter of fact, I shouldn't even be calling you by your real name. I should be calling you Daniel Duckington. Duck and Danny. I almost forgot about that. Is there any way I could get it back? Yeah, you play Jagan in Street Fighter. Oh shit, Scorpion! Woo! That scared the shit out of me. Almost ran straight up into that thing and got stung. The only way that you can get your respect back is that you do the right thing and you play Jagan and Street Fighter like you said you would. That's the only way. And then, if you really want to be on some boss shit, you and Jagan have a conversation and be like, okay, so now that he has won in Street Fighter, you won in Smash, what's going to be a neutral fighting game that the both of y'all can play to break the tiebreaker? That's what you do when you challenge somebody. Let's see. Natalie Sanchez said, my dog died today. Condolences. My condolences as well. But yeah, that's for me. That's how you get your respect back from me. Is that you just be a man of your word and say what you're gonna do. Yep, play Jagan and Street Fighter. And then, you know, if you want to break the tiebreaker, pick a neutral game and then go at it from there. What is up, Cindio? Hello, welcome to the stream. These damn mosquitoes. What's wrong, Rosie? Giggity giggity. Now, the air that fits your brand perfect. Just say giggity. Giggity on everything. But anyway. Let's see. Oh my goodness. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours, y'all. I need to end this stream so I can make me and my husband dinner, because I'm starving. I haven't eaten anything all day today. Literally. And I need to cook so we can eat. And so I don't have to worry about cooking for tomorrow. But thank all you guys for dropping by. We had some real talk. Thank you for all the follows I got today from across all 3 platforms, from across Twitch, Mixer, and my YouTube. And those of you that are lurking in the stream, if you hadn't done so already, if you enjoyed the content, enjoyed the adult real talk that we had today, make sure you hit the subscribe and follow button depending on where you're watching me from. Make sure you leave a like or a dislike. It don't really matter. I don't really give a fuck because it's only supposed to be adult people off in my streams anyway. So sorry, not sorry. Thank you guys. Love you. Terry said you welcome and all that good stuff. So let's see. Blah blah blah. Yep, I thanked everybody. I had a whole bunch of new followers today. Yay. What is this? Skip 2 frames detected. Oh, it don't matter. I'm about to end the stream anyway. So, yeah. So, I streamed today, which was supposed to be my off day. So, when I stream tomorrow will be legitimately a very short stream. It probably might only be 2 hours. You know, it depends. Depends on the conversation and all the good stuff. But when I stream tomorrow, it'll only be an hour or 2, just to kind of make up for me streaming today since I didn't stream on Monday. But anyway, I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. You can expect uploads on my YouTube channel every Saturday, and then sometimes I throw in, you know, extra uploads throughout the week if I choose to do so. But my regular schedule uploads on my YouTube channel is every single Saturday. Once again, thank you guys for watching. Make sure you follow me on my social media channels. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter is The Gaming Diva. And if, depending on where you're watching me from, you're watching me on Twitch, it's The Gaming Diva on Mixer and YouTube. And if you guys are watching me from the other platforms on Twitch, it's The Gaming Diva TV. I see you guys in the next one. Peace.